And we're in the room. It's D&D time, baby. You'll notice 3 out of 5 spaces of beautiful faces. 2 are yet to arrive. We've got our usual late to the game V because he's working. But Biggie, for the first time in 28 episodes, man wasn't the first in the Discord. So wherever you are, Biggie, I hope you get a notification soon if you're asleep because you've been up all week playing fucking Baldur's Gate. Get in the Discord. I have to get up for work. You have to get up for D&D. Fucking 4 o'clock. Anyway. Hi, everybody. It's exciting. There's only 3 people. And it's inevitably going to be Bard anyway. But we'll roll the dice. We'll roll the dice.
Okay, so I will start by saying...
Oh, what did you get? What did you get? Because I might have a chance.
A 5.
I was 7.
Oh, okay, never mind. I got a 7.
2 7s and a 5. Yikes.
Low rolls.
I do have... I'm missing about the last half because I think I went for a break and I forgot to take notes afterwards. So I'll go as far as I can.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries.
So yeah, started off with L'Oreal and Dave going hunting, in which Dave turned into a giant sandworm, tore up half the forest, and gave everyone a nice little.
It's details, isn't it? It's just minor details.
Ron went to get his tattoo. Kitty spoke to a rather strange guest. Turns out to be Oberon, who is, I believe he said he was the head, like the leader of the Justice Guild thing, wasn't it?
Don't know if he told us that, or if we just know that.
I'm muted. He hasn't given any details. Out of character, he basically, he didn't introduce himself, and then after a clever investigation that L'Oreal did of the badge, she determined that it had the Sinclair Coleraine crests on the lower third, and the upper 2/3 was a Scales of Justice. Dave put 2 and 2 together and got Justice, because he's still technically the only one in the party that's heard about them. And we kind of mentioned it out of character. So. And then I think when Dave went to speak to the captain of the guard later on, she told him that, who it is. And so,
Okay.
Oberon was in the city.
We had a new tavern keep, Mirabelle, and we hired her out, and she took over the tavern. Wes went to the magic shop to enhance his sword. Everyone returned to the trust. L'Oreal and Dave went to the arena to hire Varvo, the gladiator. Went to talk to Roger, the
Merry
taskmaster, I guess, the showrunner of the arena. And it says decided not to talk to Roger over hiring, so I think maybe we did bother in the end with the gladiator.
I think L'Oreal and Dave were a bit taken aback by Roger's demeanour and just sacked it off and let's just crack on.
Yeah, it's not worth.
Yeah, we got Vavo. Vavo's going to hopefully bring some pals, and fingers crossed that'll be enough.
Yeah, and I think you went to the prison to try and wrangle up some convicts. Is that the set episode?
I did the prison the week before, but I did go back and just check for numbers and see whether he was actually sending anyone or not.
Yeah. This is where it gets a bit fuzzy. I know I contacted Darius and you said he had the 3 regiments, plus he was cooking up something special. Tielen was contacted. Gloria went to the guilds and she talked to...
We both did.
You both did.
Yep.
To kind of try and persuade the... forgotten her name now. The guild leader of the Shadow Guild. Tulas, that's it. And convince her to sign up to the fight. I don't think what else we did because there's quite a lot that happened. I did a scry on the not skinwalkers, changeling, to see what they were up to, and we discovered that one of them was keeping an eye on the council hall, or what looked like the council halls. And it ended with me and Dave going up there. Kama came back and they all went to the bathhouse to wash up, ready for tomorrow's big meet to discuss the plan.
And we still couldn't get Wes to have a bath.
We're still managed with a.
Of course. So the reason you went to you went for the scry was because as you were all gathered on the main thoroughfare, the main street, you all saw a pillar of light, rainbow colours, shoot up into the sky. More just a pillar of multicoloured light than rainbow, you know. It was definitely a prism of colour, you know, shot up into the sky. So you were all like, well, then you were like, let's scry, see. It came from the south. Where could it have come from, you know? And then you did the scry, got the, you kind of tried to glimpse from scry into scry and caught a bit of a glimpse of the council building, so you've gone to investigate. That's basically the bulk of the haps.
I forgot about that last bit.
Yeah.
Well, the colour prism.
No, the fact that we're walking up to the council buildings and everyone else is going to get arrested.
Yeah.
Again.
What's the worst that could happen?
Why do you say that while the DM's fucking sat here?
Wow. What is the worst that could happen? So, where did you go? Back to the Trust to chill with Mirabelle. Did you go back to the Trust? Yeah. Kama, Kitty, and L'Oreal all went for baths. Get all nice and funky fresh. Dayfear and Brant, you trudge your way towards the Clifftop Council. Sun's gone down. It's now officially what would be considered as nighttime. You can see as you're making your way across, guards up on the top city walls holding out torches, lighting torches, getting ready for some nighttime visibility. You walk around the fishing lake to the lower stairs at the council building. You make your way up the stairs that had been adjusted to make it a bit easier in the time you were away. You get to the top. It's quiet. It's a bit windy up top of the cliff. Give me perception checks.
Oh. 8.
23?
23. I mean, it is dark, Brent, to be fair. Like, it's night time and you are just up on a cliff. You can make out the you know where the buildings are, you can see them silhouetted in the moonlight. Dave, with a 23, you glance about, don't see a lot of movement. Maybe the odd bird. Everything seems very quiet. Wind blows. You walk a few steps forward, trying to keep your goosies out and have a good look at what's going on. And then a little bit of moonlight catches the fountain in the middle of the cliff top where you fought the unliving that time. You swear you saw a little bit of movement over by the fountain. You can't make it out in the immediacy.
Can I detect good and evil with my divine sense?
What's the range? Read it out for me. You have to read it every time, so I forget. But
sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. No pings. Yeah. Nothing rings out.
Can you see anything, old man?
I'm it's all quiet as far as I can see. I'm thinking if we start with one building, clear it, go to the other, maybe they left something behind that would be a... There must be some reason why they're keeping an eye.
Just go slow. I thought I saw something near the fountain.
We're going to check it first if you
All right, let's go for a walk.
go with it now, rather than wait for it to grab us.
Back, bite us in the ass yet. We will approach the fountain.
Okay. You're just walking up?
Yep. Not trying to be quiet because man's not very stealthy.
Man's not hot. Yeah. You walk up to the fountain. You can see that whilst elements of the fountain are damp and moist, with the remnants of water, as you approach, you get close enough and you look over into the fountain. You can see that the base inlay of the fountain is a very large staircase that goes down.
Fuck you know. Do you fancy a walk back down?
This wasn't here before. I don't recall us ever seeing anything like this. It must have been put in recently.
Honestly, I don't recall ever looking for something in the bottom of a fountain.
Me neither, but you don't normally put a staircase in the fountain.
Even passively, in an investigatory manner, you look at the first few stairs are the same lighter stone colouring of the bottom of the fountain that then becomes darker stone. So you imagine it's kind of
sunken.
It will have sunken in rather than have been built into the floor. It's as if the bottom of the fountain. We've all seen secret hideaways in video games. You know what I mean? You pull a lever. Yeah.
Is that fountain anything that Brant saw in his...
From the quick glance, scry into scry, he saw the building. He caught a glimpse of one of the buildings, which gave you they must be looking at something up on the cliff top. But the fountain's more... If you imagine the big courtyard, you've got building at the top, building at the side, fountain in the middle, so... The fountains are good. 40, 50... Yeah, no worries. 40, 50 feet away from the buildings. I may well have described it differently before.
They weren't looking at this, but I'm going to go have a look. I'm going to kick up just going to use light on my mace so I can see what I'm doing.
Yeah?
I'm going to go down this day.
Your mace?
Wait, not my mace. Never mind, my sunblade, sorry. So I don't have my mace anymore. But that's giving off light.
Just, I was going to say, you can cast light on the hilt and just use it as a mini torch, like literally like a flashlight in your hand, or you can activate the sunblade, which would give off some light.
Yeah, it's only 15. I'll just use the sunblade.
Yeah.
Just ignite the sunblade.
Ignite the sunblade. Almost just at a thought, you activate the blade. It begins to glow. Step into the fountain. There's nothing else in there. I mean, you have like a little bit of a scout around the rest of the fountain while you're there, and there's nothing there. Perhaps whatever movement Dave saw was heading in. Who knows? You step over the lip, and you start to make your way down the stairs. Don't want to say too much without Vol
Being here.
Because he might have ideas that you don't, or vice versa.
Cameras aren't right.
I know, yeah, it's because your dad's on the phone. Once he reactivates the camera, it'll...
Actually, before I go in, I'm going to use my ring of sending. I'm going to send a message to, let's say, L'Oreal, just to say, me and Dave are on the council building, just looking for something. Message you in a few hours' time. Just to let them know we're up
here. Voice comes back. You've gone to the cliff top. Do you want us to come as well?
I will reply saying, think we'll be all right, but if you want to come up, you can. And that will leave it open-ended for the others when they turn up if they want to come.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. A reply comes back through to determine whether they're going to make their way or not. We will ask the players if and when they arrive.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Right. So...
Any apologies.
That's all right, mate. Brant has cast light. No, he's not. He's activated the sunblade and has stepped over the lip.
I'm going.
Yeah, I'll follow you down in a sec, mate. I'm going to cast. No, I'm not, because I have it prepared. Do I have to see something to dispel something?
Dispel magic.
Cast dispel in an area and dispel anything that is in that area.
It is targeted. You can't just say I'm dispelling anything in the area. It has to be on an object, item.
Oh yeah, choose one creature, object, or magical effect. Yeah, okay.
It has to be targeted.
It can be cast at an area of effect in the interest of, you know, if you see, like, for example, like that wavy shit, you know, you targeted it and did a dispel because you could sense the magic aura. That's fine. Yeah. But you can't just be like, I'm just going to cast a spell, and if there's anything magic here, it'll go. You have to at least know there's something there.
Being there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, in which case, fuck it. Let's go. I will follow Brant.
Okay. You step
over the boat.
Step over the lip. You make your way down the stairs. Clip, clip, clop. The two, I can't believe I'm not stealthing members of the party in your big hefty armours. Ching, 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 ching.
Clippity clopping down the stairs, stone stairs.
Clippity clopping. Yeah. I mean, are you just straight clip clopping? I'll let you tell me if you're actively going to start stealthing, otherwise I'll just assume you're just wandering about. You make your way down the stairs. It goes down for 15 feet. A torch illuminates as you go past it in a relatively dull light, but there's an automaticness to it, like an arcane torch illuminates as you head down. You keep following it down and you look back over your shoulder, and as you get about 10-15 feet away from the torch, it turns off. You head down another 30 feet you pass another couple of torches that illuminate, and as you get out of range, they turn off. What are your passive perceptions again? I know it's 19 for Dave
15.
15 for Brant. Okay. You make your way down to the bottom of the stairs, and as you get to the bottom, it opens up into a 10 feet by 10 feet space. Stone. It's all like stone, dark stone crafted. And as you get down there, here we go. Satellite radio. Let's kick. Do you want to Vol in the background while you're listening? We'll kick yours. And can you rename mine? Vibo 2 Biggly
No, I
Wiggly.
can't rename yours.
Oh.
I can't. You can't rename. You have to.
Hang on. I think we should be able to change the nickname of it. Hang on.
I'm plugged in, mate. I'm fine.
Are you? Alright, okay.
Yeah, I'm plugged in. We'll just disconnect speech and we're good.
Right, okay. Hello, Vibo.
Oh.
So, as a quick riggedy recap, the boys have gone up to the cliff top. You weren't here last week, so right, we're gonna have to a very quick recap. Towards the end of the session last week, were all gathered in the main street, and to the south, you all saw a pillar of rainbow prism light. Don't think, rainbows. Just think a prism of colours in light, beam up to the sky, far to the south. You all know what's south. So Brant was like, I'm going to have a little scry on some of these names that have come up. These Fey changelings, Ulysses 6 fellas. Scried on one of them, and it turned out that they were doing a scry themselves. So Brant tried to cop a look into the scry into scry, and he caught a glimpse of one of the Clifftop Council buildings. So Dayfear and Brant have gone up to the cliff top to investigate. L'Oreal, Kitty, and Kama being Brant's druid friend, have all gone for a bath. You're all chilling like villains in the ladies' baths. Brant sent a message to L'Oreal to say, we're at the cliff top. I'll get back to you in a couple of hours. And then L'Oreal said, do you want us to come? And we've left it open for... But I mean, Biggie's not here for the first time ever. We've not heard from him. So we'll leave it up to you if you want to... As the girls discuss, Kama says, I'm happy to go. We could get there quicker than walking. I could fly us up there.
How far into the bath are we?
I mean, it's taken the boys a couple of hours to walk up. I imagine you were probably finished in the bath and heading back to the Trost, in all reason.
Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. Fly me, squirrel lady.
Okay, so you head outside. We will say, in the interest of fairness, we're going to bring L'Oreal, but if Biggie turns up and says L'Oreal wouldn't have gone, we'll just retcon it. But just for thematic purposes, in case he wants to have been there, Kama turns into a giant eagle, crouches down, Kitty climbs up, L'Oreal gets ready, Kama lifts up, starts flying. It'll take some time, but significantly less than it took the boys. We'll just say that the reply came back through to the sending Brant, said, yeah, Kama will fly us up if you want to wait before you go down.
Yeah, we went in anyway. I genuinely don't believe there's anything up here. I think it's safe.
Double bluff.
So,
well, the trouble is, if we're noticed up here, they'll just extract with whatever they've got. So we gotta.
So, sorry, mate. Did you say you were waiting or you're cracking on?
I would say Brian would want to go ahead with it.
Yeah,
we're not being stealthy. Chances are, if there's someone up here, they would have heard us. last thing we want is to give them a few hours to clear out whatever's here, and we just. So I'm
Okay.
saying, yeah.
So the ladies are at least on their way. As you continue down, there's as you get to the bottom, you get this 10 by 10 room area. Corners have imitation pillars built into them, as if the pillars are holding up the ceiling, but they're more decorative than anything else. The stonework becomes less stone built and more stone carved. Becomes very ornate. At the bottom of the stairs, opposite the stairs, there is a door. It is a big iron door. It's not a wooden door, it's a big metal door, heavy, thick. Either side of the doorway, there are two small archways with recesses into the wall, and there are two small quasit/imp-looking gargoyles, claws up, wings pursed behind them, with torch, two like long candle torches inside them, and they are lit.
Okay. I'm gonna have a look at this iron door. Good to assume it's locked. I'm just gonna give it a once over, see if I see anything new.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Oh, what is going on here today? Investigation.
It's a big metal door. You investigate. There's not a lot of space. There's no keyhole you can look through. Whilst there is a keyhole, like you try to look through the keyhole and it's just black. You can't see through the other side. It's thick. You imagine it's not just like your average front door. It's like thick. And as you look at the what's it called? The framing, you can see that it is slightly curved, and the side of the door is slightly curved, which would indicate that it can swing through. But it's not just like a door. It's like it has, because it's so thick. It has to have there's a bit of curvature carved into it to allow it to swing open. So you're looking a foot thick, maybe. It's like a chonging metal door. But on a 7, that's all you get.
Can I investigate the door, please?
Just looks like a metal door, mate. Yeah, all right, sound. Move over, Brent. What you don't see is...
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Nice.
For 20.
Yes, Brant, as you look through the keyhole. It's just darkness in there, mate. Can't see anything. Dave, you crouch down and you look. And have you got dark vision, Dave?
I have 60, mate.
Yeah. The dark vision would have helped Brant looking into the dark keyhole, because with your dark vision, you can see that the other side of the door is a key. That's mostly what's blocking the light, or if there is any other light, it's because there's a key on the other side. And underneath the end prong of the key is in, and underneath it there is a wire that goes across the keyhole about 5 inches in.
I think this one might be trapped. I can see a wire inside the keyhole. There is a key in the other side of it, but I can see a wire inside it. So I'm guessing if somebody pulls a key out, it's going to do something. But also, because there's a key in it, I'm not going to be able to pick the lock either.
I'm wondering if my unseen serpent can appear on the other side of the door and take the key out. Or turn it.
double check for me, mate, but I believe that one of the stipulations on an unseen servant is you can summon it in an area you can see, an unoccupied space you can see, or is it just an unoccupied?
The servant springs into existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range, a range of 60 feet.
Does it say anything about having to have vision of it or having to have line of sight?
In the importance of vision or line of sight. If not, then I suppose you could spawn it on the other side of the wall.
Doesn't mention anything about seeing where it's being manifested.
Okay.
Spell creates an invisible force and performs simple tasks at your command until spell ends. The servant springs into existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range. Its stats, if it drops to zero once ends, bonus action can perform simple tasks that a human servant can do, such as fetching things, cleaning, lighting fire, serving food, pouring wine.
Yeah, if it doesn't mention,
as long as it goes,
you can see.
As long as it's within 60 feet of me, if it goes beyond that, it will automatically just.
Okay. So if you want to, where are you going to summon it?
I'm probably going to summon it next to the door where the key is, like on the other side of the door. Do we turn the key or do we try and get the key onto this side? That's the.
I think it's trapped, and I think if you pull the key out, something will happen. So, Pidge, just for clarity, did you say the wire is between prongs of the key?
Yeah, so
there is no.
I mean, with a natural 20, and you look through the mechanism, I'll give you the reasonable assumption that someone's put a key in, and then the wire has gone thunk, underneath. So it would be fair to say if you pull the key, it's going to pull the wire.
But if it's between two prongs, so if we were to turn the key, the wire would not be affected.
Reasonable assumption.
Okay.
And it's the unseen servant. If anything happens, it's only going to be a magic entity is going to get the blast this.
Well, that is if it goes that way and not this way. Just as a safety precaution,
I'm going to take a few feet back.
Dave is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay, +2 AC.
And is going to stand in front of Brant.
Okay.
I will also slap a death ward on you just in case.
Okay.
Remind me, mate, have you got one active on yourself?
No, I haven't actually cast death ward for a while now, though.
Okay.
It only lasts until a long rest anyway, doesn't it? I think
8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours.
So the bulk of a day, basically, but.
Do without the Shield of Faith.
Say again, boss.
Mate, you broke up.
Brant has more AC than you do without the Shield of Faith. So I'm surprised
Listen
he's
here.
not saying anything to you.
Listen here, right?
So Dave's AC's gone up to 2. But Brant is a special case with the armor sword combo. That's a rarity. Okay. Yeah, you cast Shield of Faith, you cast the Death Ward.
I will take 10 minutes out to cast the Unseen Servant on the other side.
Cast it as a ritual.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, can we retcon a little so that I will cast Shield of Faith when the servant's there, yeah?
Yeah, no worries.
Because it only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, cast the servant. We all prep ourselves. Ready?
As I'll ever be.
I tell the servant to turn the key.
Which way?
Well, you didn't expect that, did you?
Fuck, yeah, that's a good question.
Which side of the door is the keyhole on?
I'll give it in the interest of fairness. I could just be a cunt and just be like, you turn the key. But you figure out, in fairness, with a natural 20 on the investigation, Dave, you can see that the wire goes across and into the door, and the recess, it's not, I mean, I don't know the fundamentals of a lock. It looks like it could be turned either way.
Well, I would
Which-
assume turning it clockwise would lock the door. Turning it anti-clockwise would unlock the door. That's how normal locks work.
It depends which side of the door the lock is, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, so you're looking at the door. The lock is on the left of the door as you face it. So you'd
So
pull the
on
door
the opposite
towards
side is going to
you.
be on the right, so you need to turn it anti-clockwise, or I believe you'd need to turn it anti-clockwise to open it.
I think,
Okay.
yeah, anti-clockwise as well. Start with the anti-clockwise.
So you turn the key anti-clockwise.
Yes.
Yeah. You turn the key. Wait a couple of seconds. You start to hear a loud hissing in the room. Make me dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Hang on. Bear with. Hang on. I don't know if I have it yet.
19.
19.
Hang on.
Yeah, you did say Dex, right?
Hang on.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think. Where is it? Features and traits? It must be in features and traits. I need to check if I've got an aura. I know I've got an aura, but I don't know whether it helps you or not.
I think from level 10 Paladin, you've got the aura of +5
Yeah,
to...
within 10 feet, so you get +5 to your save.
So
Okay,
24.
+2 to a 21.
You get plus
you
5 to your save.
you get your save +5 from Dave. So
So
what did
whatever
you
you
get?
roll,
19?
add another 5 on top.
Yeah.
I got 19, so yeah,
So
24.
24. Okay.
I got 15 and 7's 22.
22. Okay. So the hissing, you realise as you look to the sides and you try and pinpoint where it's coming from, and you can see that the mouths of the statues, a little recess has opened, and they are hissing out gas, which connects with the torches, and so flames erupt in the room. Shit. What was it? You both take 38 points of fire damage, halved because you saved. So
19.
19 points of fire damage. And then, after the initial explosion, the torches flicker. The room settles.
Did the door clunk unlocked?
Nope. Turn the key anti-clockwise. Set off the torches.
Well, I guess it's
Right,
time to do it the other
clockwise.
way.
Yeah. I think we had a thief with us. These two holy men just blundering their way.
I mean, I
Yeah,
could pick the lock, but there's a key in it, so I can't pick the lock.
Is the wire gone now? Has it been disabled, or do you think it's a repeating trap?
I would
Or is it
assume
just a
because the lights have come back on that it's going to happen again. Can I dispel magic at the torches?
You can certainly try.
If yours work, I'll do the other.
I will try and dispel one of the torches.
You cast dispel at the torch. You get a scent. I mean, again, I don't really know how it works. We've discussed this kind of feeling before, where you cast spells and you call upon the innate magics and stuff, and like you'd kind of get the vibe whether it works or not. You get a sense that it worked. The spell went off, but the torch is still lit.
Might not be
Is
magical,
it-
then.
Say again, mate.
Might not be magical.
Does it look magical? Does the fire look magical?
I mean, you heard hissing, so you'd imagine it was probably gas.
No, but the fire from the torch, Does that fire
It just
look magical?
looks like a torch, fire, normal flame. I say fire.
Can I take my water skin out of my bag and pour some water onto the fire?
You take your water skin from the bag and pour it on the fire. A thin streak of smoke comes up from the torch as the flame goes out.
I will pour water onto the other torch.
Thin streak of smoke comes out as the flame disappears.
Now, do you want to get your friend to try the door again?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if I have anything that I could like stuff into the stuff like onto the torch to try and snuff it out. I don't have anything, so yeah, if we want to try again, I'll try again.
Okay. Which way do you turn it?
Clockwise
So if we're talking up, down, left, right, the key started down, you turned it anti-clockwise, so it's left.
Oh, hang on a minute. We've only turned it 90 degrees.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. How far did you turn it? I imagine you just click, or did you go click, 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 click? Now, bearing in mind there's a wire across it.
180. Like you would just keep.
So like you turn it in half over. Okay. I'll let you say how far you turned it. Because if it like turning a key from the door, sometimes it's just a click. Sometimes you have to go the full 180. Sometimes you have to turn the fucker all the way around, don't you? You know. How far would you have turned it?
Kept turning it until I felt resistance.
So you would have kept turning it till you felt resistance.
Yeah.
Okay, so you turn it anti-clockwise. You don't feel resistance. Eventually, you stop. That set off the trap.
I'm wondering, is it a type of key that you don't turn it anti-clockwise or clockwise, but you push the key sort of like down onto the wire to disable the, or lift it up off the wire? I'm thinking if it is this wire, you said it looked like the wire had come up in between the teeth of the key.
Yeah.
So if we sort of tilt the key up, tilt the key down so the teeth come up off the wire, and then try turning it, or do we have to push the wire down to disable?
Well, that if we know we're almost confident that we know what happens now when we get it wrong, why not just try and push the key in further to actually make contact with the wire?
Yeah, we'll try that then. So I'm thinking maybe the wire is something we have to manipulate. It's not so much that the wire is going to set the trap off, but the wire needs to be manipulated to this. Yeah, push it through to make contact with the wire.
Yeah, you push the key further in, and you hear a very dull fizzing. Like, I say fizzing. You get the vibe, it's like lightning, you know, like charge, electrical charge, but it's not quite electrical, you know. And you can hear that coming from the door.
Don't touch the door. Just
I was going to say I'm going to try and push the door to see it out.
see if we can turn the key again.
Yeah, turn the key again. Do we go anti-clockwise again, or do we go clockwise?
And anti-clockwise has got to be to unlock it, because you've got to pull a bolt out of the wall and back into the door to get it open.
Yeah. Okay, anti-clockwise turn.
How far? Like all the way around, or?
Let's say going to start with 90, see if anything happens, and then 180.
Okay, as you turn the key. The tooth that is pressed up against it, it turns and then obviously goes out of connection from it. I'm trying to do, So you turn it, and as it loses connection, the wire goes back to the normal place and the door stops buzzing.
Maybe that wasn't the plan then. Or maybe we do need to brute force it a little. How strong is your servant? Can it pull a door open?
It's, as far as it sounds like it's the strength of just a regular bumpkin. AC of 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2.
That's a no then.
It can perform servant-based tasks like bringing you your slippers in the morning, but it ain't pushing a foot-long metal door. Foot thick.
I think we had something when we pushed the wire to it to engage it. We definitely engaged something.
Try and do that again. Just push on the wire. I'm going to pull out my hempen rope from my bag because everyone's got 50 feet of hemp.
50 feet of hempen rope. Staple.
Yeah.
A staple.
And I'm going to wrap it around my hand and fist, around a balled fist.
Okay.
Hold it.
Okay, I'm going to get the servant to push the key back onto the wire and get that electrical.
So for clarity, you'd have to keep turning the key to get it to reconnect. Like you'd have to, because it's twanged back, you'd have to pull the key back, turn it so that it's between the prongs, and then push it again. Yeah, so the wire is essentially, it's getting pushed by the key, which is making it go all charged.
Yeah, so
let me know if at any point my descriptions aren't making sense, because I want, obviously this is, you want the clarity on it. So, but yeah, so you had it charged, you turned the key so the tooth lost connection and the wire went back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then you pull the key back, turn it so it's between, and then push it in again. Yeah.
Push it back in again.
Yeah.
With my roped hand, I'm going to apply pressure to the door in an attempt to push it open, push it away from me.
Okay. You push on the door. You feel. Give me an athletics check. I guess you're trying to push.
I'm trying to push, but I've got the rope wrapped around my hand, so it doesn't. So I'm if in case the door is electrified, I'm insulated against it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in the tray, please. Oh, that's another nut 20. 25.
Yeah,
I like this dice. I like my
you start to push. As you start to push, you feel the door will move. You push it about an inch. You hear a click. Do you continue to push?
Yep.
You continue to push. The torches. One of the torches re-illuminates, the one that you didn't dispel. Deck saves, please.
Roll my good dice again. In the tray, you fucking idiot. Oh, fuck me. 11.
The dex save 15 or 15 plus 3, 18.
You still get +5.
+5 from Dave.
So you're up at 23 then?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Dave, you take 31. Brant, you take 15.
Am I still keeping... Oh, I need to make con saves.
Yeah, con save.
For my...
the Shield of Faith.
What is the level of the spell?
So the faith is 1. It's level
Oh no,
one
no,
spell.
no! Hang on, no. It's 10 or half the damage.
It's 10 or half the damage, whichever's.
All right. Well, I failed the first one.
Re-roll that for coronation.
Okay.
Chronomancy! Dave looks like he's
12
about to take the
plus
full brunt,
8.
and then his
12
shield
plus
of
8 is
faith
20.
starts to take the brunt. He
What was the
glows a
first
bit.
damage roll?
38, so you beat half of it. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay, and then I need to make another one for this one that's just happened, which is 13, which means my shield of faith is gone.
Okay, shield of faith is gone. And you got blasted again. You notice that the statue, obviously, in the moment, it all happened quickly. There was a hissing, but only one of the torches lit up because Dave dispelled the other one. Gas just comes out of that. It smells like flammable gas in the room now. No, it doesn't, because the explosion would have set both sets of gas off, yeah. So you take your fire damage. I imagine that probably... Would you have stood holding the door, Dave, or would that have...
I mean, did the door move?
The door started to move, you heard a click, and then you carried on trying to push it, and then you went
But
bang.
when the explosion happened, did the door move?
The door stayed
the door
where
didn't
you
move,
had it held.
Dave would have stayed fast. If the door would have shuddered, lost balance, lost concentration, head first into the door, knocked myself out cold. But the door stayed still.
You
so I
held
would
the door
assume
and
I
then
just stood still.
Flyer enveloped around you. Give you a crispy fried burnt ends on your hair, but you're holding fast. The door is still charged.
Okay. I'm still insulated against it, I believe.
Yeah.
Clever
use of the hempen rope coming out clutch rather than you just pushing the door. So
yeah, I was having a look in my bag and I'm like, what have I got that's not fucking connected?
I will after see what happened, I'm going to take my own water skin out and just give the other torch a good douse.
Yeah,
Make
it
sure
goes
that
out.
one doesn't kick.
You douse the flame.
Would it be a reasonable assumption that if I push this door again, we'd get fizz bang again?
It's up to you.
Fuck it, push it again.
You hear another click. The torch relights.
Oh, come on.
Deck saves.
That's 24.
13 this time, 18.
Yeah. Big one this time, boys. 42 points of fire damage, but you both passed, so 21 points of fire damage.
Ew.
Again, the flame that Dave dispelled didn't relight, but the other one did.
Right, just dispel that other torch.
Yeah, okay. I will dispel it.
You cast Dispel at the torch. Again,
Yeah.
similar feeling to Dave. You feel like the magic went off, but the torch is still lit.
And then douse it.
We've had another douse.
Torch goes out.
We're getting there. We're getting...
Right.
So you've got what you'd imagine the door's about half open now, 2 clicks. It's a hefty fucking door, and you're having to push it, and then as you push in, you're like, especially since you're mostly doing it with your fist, you're like, click, boom, click, boom. So far is what's happened. It's almost pushing in stages.
Can I gently pull my hand away to see if it's going to go back?
As you release pressure, it starts moving back.
Right, okay. I will hold my fist hard then. I will take some more of the hempen rope and bundle it up in my other hand
Okay.
because I'm not wrapping 50 feet around my hand because that's just going to be like fucking the size of my head. Yeah. She's got a boxing glove on one hand and
Beehive.
a puny little hand. Yeah. Bundle it up in my hand and push it up against the door and hold it with that hand and then unravel my fist and bunch it up. And so I'm now pushing with 2 hands on the door
Okay.
with bundled up rope in between me and the door.
Okay.
I'm going to push again.
Athletics check.
Fucking hell. 7.
It doesn't move.
How
Ryan, can
far
you give us a
away
hand?
is the ladies from all of this?
Are they
You
here
need
yet?
an adult.
We'll say another minute or two at least, and that's being generous. Camera's like, fucking hell. But ultimately, the boys have only been down there about 5-10 minutes. Just fucking about with this
They're just
door.
killing-
You'll be there soon.
Right.
To be fair as well, the message would have come through. The message would have come through. Wes, would you have gone with them?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm not just going to leave man in the trust with fucking Mirabelle. Everyone's bundled onto this giant eagle, which normally you can't do before you go, but Paige, last time you let us carry 3 people. I'm saying she can carry 2 normal-sized people and a wee Wes, just to get everyone up there. She's dense. She's an old ass druid. She's powerful. Soon, TM, but you're not there yet. And with a 7, Dave, the door doesn't move this time.
Brian, can you give us a hand?
Hey, I will put my hands on his back and... Do you want me to push the door or do you want me to push you?
I mean, the door would be more beneficial.
Press you against it. Okay, I will
It's push,
take my...
bruh.
Dave, face first.
David.
Oh, fuck!
Singed face. No longer has
Pushing your
facial hair.
face against the
Natural
fucking
20 athletics check. You push Dave through the door. He looks like
yeah, I'll do what?
the fella out of fucking Home Alone.
You have a blanket.
Fucking
What are you
brilliant.
doing it, Dad?
Keep going!
We're committed now. We got to do this.
Oh, fucking hell.
Dave needs a facial reconstruction.
Yeah, I'll take my blanket out and I'll do what Dave's done.
Hang on
I'll
a
kind
sec,
of push-
boys.
Use that
Right,
as
now he's
insight.
not here. Now he's not here. We'll push the door open. Okay?
Yeah.
Push the door open. He doesn't need to know what
Push
she
the
did.
door.
Ignore the
Look at
fact
where
that
it
he
is.
can hear us.
Open the door.
Open the door! Yeah, can I shout for the key on? Open the door!
Open the door.
I know we're missing like a key point, but like, there's something else we need to do.
Did
Yeah,
you
we'll
only
probably-
turn it the one way?
This is brief.
Yeah.
If
we'll
you try to turn it
probably-
the other way.
It's fucking semantics. We'll push the door open and the whole fucking corridor will erupt in a fucking fireball. We'll all be
We're
dead.
gonna fill up with like gas because there's nothing to ignite.
Just try the other way.
Right. Sorry about that. My nan's had another fall. Fucking
Oh,
bloody hell.
Bless her.
And the 3rd one in 2 days. But so she's in Aussie now. Anyway. Right. So. What are we doing? Dave's failed to push
Take
the
my
door.
blanket out. I'm
Big
going
blanket
to do
out.
what Dave's done with the rope and use that to sort of try and insulate myself, and I will try and help push the door open and see if the combined might of two very
Combined
questionably
effort, open
intelligent.
the door.
Open in your. You can
Open in your-
athletics check each, or one of you can do an athletics. I'll let you decide.
What's your strength? Can we roll advantage if only one of us is doing it?
One of you with advantage, or one each. Yeah.
What's your strength?
My athletics is pretty crap.
I've got a +5.
That's
Right.
right.
Give Dave
I will
advantage then.
support Dave in his endeavour.
Oh, I got a 2 and a 17. So 22.
Okay. The door moves again. Click. Hisses for a few seconds, then settles. Now the room stinks of gas. Ooh,
Okay.
no, I'm not going to be that much of an arsehole. I mean, you have got the sunblade lit for
You
light.
feel
but,
lightheaded.
Your sunblade's lit and just ignites us again. Just for
yeah,
good
I would say it's one of them that, like, magically infused with elemental properties. They're not. It's not actually fire. It's elemental damage, you know. So whilst the sunblade, you know, it's not a
Doesn't
lit
generate
fucking
heat.
it does. Yeah, it gives off light and it's radiant damage, but it's not necessarily fire. It's not on fire. So yes,
Did we get another click?
yeah. So you got your third click, and then the gas
Go
went
again.
off, but there was no. You can see at this point now that you've got 3 clicks in, you are, for all intents and purposes, 3/4 of the way. You can now see that the wire is coming out of a hole in the side and going into the door. You know what I mean? You're pulling the wire at this point.
Can I look into the orifice in the door where the thing is coming from, where the wire's coming from?
It's like a tiny hole. You can't really see into it. It's like a tiny hole with wire coming out of it.
Right.
It's just a recess for wire to come out, not like a hole, you know.
Right. Please, for the love of God, remember there's a child here when I use this next statement. Brant, have you got anything sticky with you?
Oh.
I don't know if eye ointment is sticky.
If what, sticky?
I got eye ointment.
Eye drops aren't really. You're not putting sticky stuff in your eye, are you?
Yeah.
My eye is now stuck together.
Doctor,
I
I
got
used
a block of incense. I don't know if that's
goddamn eyes.
Incense is a solid rather than a sticky substance.
a candle. Like, I could warm the wax off that and
Melt some wax.
In a room full of gas.
gas.
Shut up, V. You're not even there. Shut up, V. Yes, light your candle. Do it. Yes, melt the wax, boys.
Oh, prestidigitation allows me to heat something without a flame or anything.
To
Yeah,
what
let's
degree
not-
of temperature?
Let's not talk about fire and flames. We have got
You can
gas.
chill, warm, or flavour up to 1 cubic feet of non-living material. So I don't think heating a candle until it turns to wax would be, because you're looking for a spark.
If you're trying to melt a candle with prestidigitation, it's got to take you until the
I'm
girls
not-
get there.
I'm not looking for a spark. I'm looking for some way to stick the wire to the door frame and cut it the other side so that when we push it open, it doesn't put any more tension on the wire.
You want to stabilise the wire so it doesn't move
Yeah.
anymore, then cut the door away from the wire.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think we've got anything between us that can do that.
Face. As far as what the fuck faces go. Oh, mate.
I don't think
Come
it
on,
would
boys,
be
you've got this. This is the first fully
Brain
multiple
don't work
test
too.
level trap function thing you've got. You've had some good ideas. Pulling out the rope to insulate the door, I was well open. You'd be like, oh, fuck it, Dave's strong now. Push the fucker. I was looking forward to turning you into Home Alone.
Right, so let's think about this. The wire's tense. As we pull the wire, the
Shit's
wire's getting
happening.
tenser and it's pulling the trick. So we need to find a way to release the wire inside the door, I think.
I think if we cut the wire, then whatever is, it's just gonna blow. I mean, I've got a deadbolt.
Edge,
Yeah.
If I were to say cut the wire
Yeah.
and an action takes 6 seconds, and Chronal Shift it basically resets an action, would I be able to cut the wire and then Chronal Shift back to the point where I haven't cut the wire?
How many chronal shifts have you got? Like,
I've just got the one left.
what? I mean, yeah, I'll allow it if you want to cut the wire and
'Cause
if
the
something
way I
horrible
interpret-
happens, chronal shift back. But give it a read. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not. We're not playing Prince of Persia, but
Yeah, I've always interpreted like it's like a sort of deja vu style.
yeah.
You
Deja
saw
vu?
that happen. As a reaction, after your creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can force the creature to re-roll. You can make this decision after you see whether the roll succeeds or fails. The target must use the result of the second roll. You can use this ability twice as a move grain if your opponent uses when you finish along. So it's
I will allow
Yeah.
it. I'll allow it this time. It's got to have to be an ask. It'll be a DM discretion every time, but in the interest of flavour, rule are cool and all that, you know. If you want to
I
cut the
am
wire,
technically attacking the wire.
yeah, if you want to attack the wire and then Prince of Persia if something horrible happens, I'll allow it. Right, yeah, we're not cutting the wire.
Don't cut the wire.
Don't cut the wire. Yeah, go on. Okay. So
Okay,
you
I get my hatchet out.
prepare your sigils, your chronal energies, and a light pale blue aura surrounds your hand as you look towards the wire. Ready. Dink. You cut the wire. No. You cut the wire, and Dave, with the pressure you are leaning on the door, you fall forward.
The door is open.
Opens.
Fuck's sake.
I like to think that was a really simple trap, and we just
Fuck me.
Just cut the fucking wire.
You know, sometimes where you can overthink things.
Yeah.
Was it?
It's just like
I mean,
well, the fact
Paul
that these
has
two holy
a
men
really
just
great
really
idea, but he was doing it backwards to the point where it's just like, if we put tension on it and then put something on there to keep it tense, like keep letting gas in.
Just for reference, I rolled a nat 1 and Dave fell flat on his face.
Amazing. So, the door opens. Dave falls flat on his face, hands wrapped in singed hempen rope. What I'll do is Dave will say, knock it down to 35 feet. We'll say you've lost 15 feet due to scorching and weakening. Brant, your blanket is also... I mean, you can keep it. You can change it to a charred blanket if you want, but it's it's no longer a fully functioning blanket. In the interest of fucking about, we'll say the girls land cliff top.
Where's your girl now?
Girls and Wes.
Sorry, the girls and Wes. Do apologise. I mean, the girls land. Wes hops off. Kitty climbs down.
L'Oreal, use your tracking skills to find out where they go.
L'Oreal thinks about her friends and, they appear to be down there. How are they down there? You run over to the fountain to find that the fountain is like, like them sunken stair sets. You pull a lever and, you know what I mean? We've seen them.
Thanks, L'Oreal.
You start to make your way down the stairs.
Does it smell like farts?
Not at the top. As you're making your way down, you go past... I mean, I'm ad-libbing here. I mean, you're welcome to do other things if you want. Wes, if you want to do something different. Otherwise, I'm assuming you're all just gone down to meet the boys. As you're going down the stairs, you see torches in recesses. As you get within 5 feet of them, they illuminate. When you get like 15 feet away, they shut off. Sorry, not 5 feet, like 10, 15 feet. As you get close, they light up, and then as you get far away, they turn off again. You get past like 3 torches, and as you start getting towards the bottom, you start to smell gas. Yeah?
Before we get to the bottom, can the torches be removed?
You grab one of the torches, and it comes out of its
Does it stay illuminated?
sconce. It stays illuminated in your hand, yeah.
Thank you. I'm going to put it back for now, but I'm going to turn to Wes and go, do me a favor, remind me, we need to pick some of these up on the way back because these are fantastic energy savers, and I would like them for the trust.
Okay.
Thank you, Wes.
As you start getting most of the way down the stairs, you can start to smell a kind of sulphurous... I mean, it smells like gas, but to a fantasy, in a fantasy setting, what does gas smell like? Not very nice.
Farts.
Well, technically, gas doesn't have a scent. We put the scent in there for safety standards.
Okay, well, fantasy gas does smell. And it doesn't just smell like someone's had a bad shit. It smells like
sour.
poisonous, sour kind of fragrance down there, yeah.
I'm going to raise an eyebrow at Wes.
Gas.
Oh, was that you?
No.
Okay.
If it was me, you would have smelled it straight away.
I'm smelling it right now. This is what I mean.
Well, yeah.
Probably just him. He hasn't had a bath.
We'll do that.
Don't worry, mine makes sound.
I trust you. We
For now.
continue on.
Yeah, you head down to the bottom of the stair set. The bottom of the stairs opens up into a 10-foot by 10-foot room.
I've just heard a DM from Biggie. He's going to be here in a bit.
Okay, sick. A 10-foot by 10-foot room. Carved stone pillars in the corner, more decorative than functional. You see in front of you a wall, more carved stone than just stone brick at this point in this room area. 2 recesses either side of a doorway, housing 2 quasit/imp with wings and claws. 2 candles that are not lit. A Brant looking rather charred, and a Dave lying face first in the doorway, also looking rather charred. And a nice thick, like a good foot thick iron door open.
I will look over at the both and just go, do you forget how doors work?
This one was a bit stiff.
Brand, what did you do to him?
Well, we don't do well with doors.
Clearly.
You know,
Uh,
it surprised me because genuinely I see you open doors fine all the time. We'll get you training when we get home, though.
Who's got dark vision?
Only me.
Is it just Dave?
Not
Well,
me.
can you count me? Because I probably would need dark vision.
Well, I mean, if you haven't got it as a halfling, then no.
Dark vision. Dark vision. Dark vision. I'm a
Okay.
cat.
So you guys can, Wes, you can see, much like Brant, the area illuminated by the Sunblade, which is what, 15 feet? 10
15
feet?
feet radius, and then like a 10 feet.
10 feet
Also
dim beyond. Okay. With your 60 feet of dark vision, you can see the door has now opened into a longer chamber. Here's the big law. We'll wait for the camera to come on. And we will get rid of the Biggie BRB, which I'll have you know, Biggie, I had to create for you today. We've not had a Biggie BRB until today. Hope you're well, mate. Welcome in. Glad to see you.
Really sorry about that.
It's all right, brother. All good. Bit of sleep.
Yeah.
I thought as much, mate. That's what playing fucking Baldur's Gate till 3 a.m. every day this week will do to us. So, just to bring you up to speed real quick, in the interest of fairness, we've ghosted you to have come with the party. You can decide whether you want to stay back or not. It's up to you. But basically, everyone's gone up to the cliff top now. Brant and Dave have discovered a secret tunnel down in the fountain that was in the middle of the cliff top. Stairs going down.
Okay.
They've just blundered their way through, disarming a trap on a door, which turns out all they had to do was cut the wire, but 3 fireballs later, they got the door open. So you've all made it down the stairs. As you've gone down the stairs, there's torches that when you get within 15 feet, they illuminate, and then when you get 15 feet away, they deilluminate. So Kitty's claimed them. She wants to take them home for the trust later on.
Yeah.
Energy savers, auto lights. But you're now at the bottom of the stairs. Stinks of gas in here because the boys disarmed, turned the flame off, but the traps were still letting out a bit of gas. So it stinks like farts and gas downstairs. The door is open. It's a big, foot-thick iron door. Downstairs, there's carved stone pillars in the corners. The 2 recesses where these quasit statues with wings holding the candles. It's all very decorative rather than just stone masonry.
Okay.
Now, you look through the door, those with dark vision. On the other side of the room, it all happens relatively quick, but those with dark vision see 2 figures wearing black robes with red trim, almost wave with a cocky grin, and they disappear through what seems to be an archway or a doorway at the other side of the room. And then the next thing you see, emerging from the stone in the floor, is a very large, 15-foot tall, 10 feet wide golem of sorts.
Did those guys teleport, do something magical?
Give me perception checks if you've got dark vision, because you wouldn't have seen it otherwise. So apologies,
27.
Brant and Wes. 27 perception.
26.
Hold on, would we not have heard something come out of the ground? Will you not at
Yeah,
least
this
get
is
it
before that,
disarmed?
mate.
This
Oh.
is the perceiving to see the fellas, and then you all would have heard the as the stone golem almost
24.
emerges from the stone. Yeah, so all 3 of you see the 2 figures discussing, almost stood watching, as if they were waiting and listening to you guys fucking about with the door. One of them seemed to be holding, with a 27 vol, 26 as well. One of them seemed to be holding a small, fair-sized metal box, but black metal box. With a 27, I'll say, on the side of it, carved into the box. This is only because it's a 27 at range. There was a V and an I, and in the middle there was an image of a set of teeth with 2 large canines.
And my roll really quick, not for me to view that, but to wave before they disappear.
Yeah, you all perceive them. They kind of in the midst of chuckling to themselves, listening to you two blow yourselves up. They've then, as the doors opened, they've then waved. You've seen the carry in this box, and then they've disappeared through a doorway. It's... give me Arcana checks.
Ooh. $60.
16.
4.
The 16s, it looks like it was some kind of teleport, but they didn't cast it. So it was some kind of portal thing. But yeah, they didn't cast a spell and then teleport.
So now on to the real question. Can I counterspell it?
No, because they didn't cast anything.
Okay. They have disappeared.
They have disappeared.
Fantastic.
As the golem comes out of the ground, you hear... can be perception checks. Everyone can this time. This one's based on sound, if that affects anyone differently.
17.
Unless you were willing to give my cat ears a treat.
23.
Not if it's not on your sheet.
Well-
23, Wes. 21, V.
Mhm.
What was yours, Biggie?
27.
27. Brant?
12.
12. So basically
I'm
everyone
rolling
everyone but Brant hears the sound of stone on stone scraping coming from back and up.
Oh. I suddenly don't want to be here anymore.
Does this mean we're fucked?
Yeah, there's. I don't think we want to be here.
On the other side of the room, the golem slams its fists into the floor,
Close the door!
stands
Close the door!
like
Close the door!
like a massive gorilla,
Yeah.
starts to walk towards you.
Close the door! Dave, get up! Close the door!
Okay.
Raising the
Dave scrambles to his feet and tries to run through the door.
You get up, start running towards the door. Are you going to try and pull it shut?
Yeah.
Close the
Yeah.
door!
Okay, you start pulling the door. Give me an athletics check.
Assisting.
Oh. Does that mean I get advantage?
Running
Yeah.
over to assist as well if all else fails.
Triple advantage. Oh, fuck me. That's not a lot better. 10.
10 with advantage.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Jesus. So the first
50,
attempt,
take over.
Dave,
I'll
you
still help.
start trying to pull the door. It's not shifting. You see the stone figure slams its fist into the floor, sticks its other fist into the floor, and then slowly starts seeping into the floor.
Pourquoi?
Into the floor.
Into the stonework, yeah.
Oh, no.
You
hold on.
trying to assist again?
Seeing that it is sleeping into the floor, I'm just going to go, leave the door open! Leave the door open!
The door's made of metal.
Leave it open then!
Okay, underneath the door is made of stone. They could probably just go
Run.
underneath it.
Run!
Okay, I like that plan.
I'm just going to take another step over back through the door
Into the golem room or into the
golem room. So I'm
smells
wondering
like
if
farts?
I'm
Yeah,
just going to sort of step over the threshold to see if is the golem deactivating or is it?
It's
Actually,
seeping into the floor. It seems active still.
Yeah, I'll take a step over just see if it comes back out.
Yeah, it's. Oh, you step into the room. Yeah,
Into the room to see if it rises back.
It stops.
Grant, I have an idea.
It's stopped moving.
I can smell this horrible smell down here. I'm guessing it doesn't
It
smell nice.
explodes.
It explodes.
It explodes.
Do you still have any of those timed fused ceramic explosives?
I thought you had them.
I gave you some.
Oh, the empty ones.
Yeah, I
Do
think
we
you
have
asked L'Oreal
stick-
for the empty ones, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've got the empty shells then.
Right, then I still must have the ones with the powder in. Do you reckon we
Yes.
could?
Say again, sorry, mate.
You reckon we could light one of those and get the door shut before it goes off?
Probably
Can
not
my
worth trying to find
unseen-
out.
Servant actually light something. So I could just have it hold the explosive and then ignite the grenade when I need it. Yeah, why not? I could give it my tinderbox, give it the old grenade, and
What will your
With-
unseen servant say while he's doing this?
If you give it the tinderbox, you won't need the grenade.
you're thinking the set the gas off, and
Yeah.
could very well work. I think.
It might not do enough to destroy it, but it could slow it down.
First bout of historical terrorism in Terrafae.
Well, it's not, is it? I mean,
It's the
It's,
second
what else?
it's not.
We blew up a
No,
box and half
we're
the fucking...
well into
It
that.
really
fucking-
isn't.
Yeah.
We're well into that.
The
So
first
you-
times were accidents.
All right. The first
Nope.
planned.
Were they?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
the fallout was an accident.
Yeah. All of those kids were technically an accident, but you know.
I mean, save using yours. I have 2 tinderboxes in my backpack.
Yeah, because I'm assuming you don't detonate.
All the while we're stood here gassing, is the golem doing anything?
I didn't want to interrupt you. I was just about to say, yeah, the golem, as you're stood there gassing, the golem stands up again.
And I'll just hand grab one of the
Starts walking
tinderboxes.
towards you.
As it's walking back, I'm just going to step back outside of the room. Does it suddenly start going down?
As you step out of the room, starts to seep into the floor.
Can
Yeah,
I look at
it
the
does-
floor? Can I investigate the floor, see if there's a pressure plate or anything?
You don't have to roll. There's
It's
no
just
pressure
starting in
plate.
the area.
It's just a stone floor.
While you're doing all of this, Kitty is doing the hippity hop, ready to run sort of jig. But she doesn't want to leave.
Kitty,
friends.
start closing the door. I'll
Okay,
hand
okay.
Grant one of my tinderboxes. Let's give it a try.
I
Okay,
close the door.
if I have to, I'll
Don't
resummon
close it or
the
start closing the door.
I start to
unseen
close the
servant. So I don't know. It's been about an hour,
Not quite. For the sake of you having to recast it, we'll say you've got a bit of time left on it, thematically, in the interest
then.
of the fun of it.
I'm going to hand my unseen servant the tinderbox and tell it to stand on the other side of the door.
It's time to leave.
So everyone stood in the fart smell at the minute. Kitty's trying to close the door.
After handing over the tinderbox, I will back out through the door.
Wait, hold up. Wait a second.
The fart smells on the wrong side
Word.
of the door.
Staying
Yeah,
in the fart
so-
smell.
Yeah, for clarity, you've come down the stairs, 10-foot cube, smells like farts.
Through the door.
Other
Golem.
side of the door, golem seeping into the floor.
So
So
That-
your options
that's
are
it,
go
no.
into the room with the golem or go up the stairs or stand in the farts.
all right, because the way I got it from just joining is the gas was in the room with the golem.
Right, no, apologies. So you were all stood in the... It was like
Right.
trying to get through the door, kept setting off fireballs, trying to open the door as you've come down the stairs.
Right.
there a window?
Nope.
Does
No, we're
anyone have any
underground, mate.
sort of like wind-based magic or tricks they can do to push the gas into the?
Ah,
I mean, let's just leave the servant
Or we
there.
could just leave it.
We'll
alone.
leg it and let him light it while it's there, and hopefully the blast will go through into the other room.
but the golem's going underground.
If anything, it might just collapse the tunnel. But
Okay, everybody's on the other side of the door, yeah? We're all standing in farts.
Yeah.
Is Golem still going under?
Yeah.
Okay. Kitty's just going to hold her hands up and just go, okay, we wait for the Golem. If it starts appearing back here, we run up the stairs. If it does not, we have a little bit of time to figure out what we are going to do. However, it's very stinky here, and more stinky than Dave usually be, and I do not want to stay here if I have to. We sound good.
yeah,
Okie dokie. I don't like the DM's face, but I can't see that as a kitty cat.
I'm just listening.
We're staying still.
Okay.
see what the golem's gonna do.
Yeah, the golem continues to seep into the floor and then goes out of sight.
I think it's just stopping intruders. Which leads me to my next stupid idea. I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself to look like a robed figure. And I'm going to step over
What?
the...
Sorry.
Hmm?
Can I cast Disguise Self as well?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll do it as well.
Let's see if
Casting
we
disguise
get...
self to look like Generico
Black
Figaro wearing black robes with a red trim.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cast your disguise selves, you wait 10 seconds, 15 seconds, you hear a rumbling below you, the ground starts to shake, and from the middle of the room, the golem starts to rise through the floor.
Okay, so it's not full.
Okay.
Okay. So the golem did not come back up for a good 2 hands, at least.
It is
So-
rising up like in the middle of you all in this 10 foot by 10 foot room.
Yeah, but it's
Oh,
been
it's in the room with us.
So
Yeah,
now
it's coming
going up
out of
beneath
the
us.
floor net beneath you.
Maybe we go in then.
Okay, go into his room.
That's-
Yeah.
And
Dave-
if he's
Dave's
rising
gonna
into
go.
the stink room, Unseen Servant's still got the tinderbox. I'm going to have it stand right there. Wait for us to
Okay.
clear and then detonate.
You all run into the room, the golem room, through the across the doorway. Yeah.
I wasn't planning on it, but since everyone else is.
Well, you don't have to.
Why not?
Do what you want.
Stay in
Kitty.
there.
I'm not standing in the stink room with a random matchbox next to me.
So you going in with everyone else?
I would rather die by a clubbing than die with my fur being burnt.
Again.
Again. Yeah, I'll just run in with everybody else, confused, but happy to be here.
Okay, you all run into the room. As you all cross the threshold, the golem starts to sink back into the floor again.
Motherfucking what?
Just keep going. Let's just keep going through.
Okay, just
go
keep
into that
going, it's
archway.
fine.
Just
Yeah,
go
we'll
to that
just keep
archway
going.
wherever them dudes went. Let's go.
Yeah.
You get to the other side of the room. There is another iron door. As the golem disappears under the floor after about 5 seconds, the iron door that you went through closes.
Who closed the
Well,
door?
Well,
It closed itself.
we're
Right.
fucking stuck.
We're trapped
Kitty is
now.
going straight to this new door, and she is investigating the door real quick.
Okay, give me an investigation check with advantage.
With advantage. Oh, that helped actually. Investigation. That will be a massive burp. 18. Excuse me.
18. What are you trying to? What are you investigating
Is
about the
it-
door?
Trapade.
Is it trapped? You look around. You go down to the keyhole. There is a key in it. On this side of the door. There is a wire going across. There is also a wire going down that's kind of bent around the key. So there's 2 wires in this one.
I will relay my experience of my investigation to Dave and Brent, and then just cut the wire, yeah?
Might as well.
Hey, cut the wire.
Worked last time.
Kitty will cut the wires.
I'm going to stand off to one side.
Okay. L'Oreal stands off to one side. How are you cutting the wires?
Carefully.
With what? Because so
My
far you've got to get your cutting
claw.
implement in with your claw.
Listen here, look. I'm a seasoned thief. I've got sharp-ass claws. They can get
Okay,
in there.
give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage you. My claws, I'll have you know, are fucking amazing.
Claws are amazing when they're rifling through flesh, but cutting a wire in a keyhole with a fingernail is a little bit different.
Is it?
L'Oreal,
So my
with
cat's
your
claws at disadvantage are still going to be a 22.
okay, you start to scratch the wire and it starts to unravel.
Okay.
L'Oreal, with your crazy high passive perception, whilst you're bracing yourself for potential trap explosion, you get a quick look around the room. It's ornate designs. There's like pillars carved into the wall, smooth surfaced walls, all carved, like the stone bricks are all smoothed, nicely decorated. Along the sides of this room, there are more recesses with statues in, but they don't have candles. It's just more of the imps with the wings and the claws. Again, with your crazy high passive perception, shortly followed by Dave here, unless anyone else has got 19 or higher. No, you start to hear a rumbling coming from the walls. And as Kitty twangs the wire, you hear a click and the walls start to move inward.
For fuck's sake.
I am now. So is that both of the wires gone or just one?
One of the wires is partially twanged, but as you've twanged it, the walls are starting to close in.
I continuously twang the wire.
Stop. I will yell at you to stop what you're doing right now.
I can't stop now. I'm claw deep.
As you twang the wire, it starts to move faster.
Stop cutting that wire right now, or
I
you're
am
going to
claw
tell us.
deep. I can't stop. My claw is on it.
I'll run over and try and pull the claw out the
Oh,
keyhole.
God. No.
Okay?
Oh, no.
So what I'm going to tell you guys is this room is 20 feet wide and the walls are closing in 5 feet around. So you've got 3-4 rounds to figure out what you're doing. Otherwise, the walls are closing in. So Kitty's twanging the wire. L'Oreal's trying to pull her hand out. Give me contested athletics, I suppose. If Kitty wants to keep her hand in.
I want to break the wire.
No, I don't.
You might.
No, I don't.
You might.
Unless you've got more than a +6 to athletics,
No.
because I rolled a 7.
Oh yeah, you don't get my claw out.
There you go.
Kitty will at least.
Yeah,
At
so
that
you've
point,
tried to pull a hand
Oh.
out.
I will stop swinging it at least.
Okay. You notice that the walls are still moving in.
This is what I'm saying. I'm still claw deep. Just let me do this.
I will
Hurry
tell
up,
Wes and Dave to get close to me. I'll make sure everyone's all bundled up just in case.
Has anybody got a stick or something to stop it? I don't know. Find something.
Stick's not gonna hold it, Kitty.
Well, fucking try something.
I'm gonna go up to one of the walls with the statues and see if there's anything along the walls which may be something to reset them or to stop them or.
Okay, so if you're going to investigate the statues, like it's gonna. I mean, you can say even if you ran, you could get 2 out of the 6 per round to investigate them if you wanted. Because it's 6 seconds per. So I'll let you investigate. If anyone else wants to throw things you're doing at me, otherwise I'm just gonna. The walls are closing in. So.
Okay, I'm just gonna pick them up.
If you don't say anything, I'm just going to assume you're standing there.
Dave is going to pull his sword from his back.
Okay. L'Oreal's investigations.
28.
28. You're looking for mechanisms or anything. You investigate the first 2 statues. They just look like statues carved into the stone. They do have recesses where torches would be, but there's no torches. Or candles, I should say, sorry. Like the other room.
Do they have... do they look like they could hold something? Or should be holding something?
Could or should. Not necessarily. The only thing that you could assume would be a candle. They have, like, candle holders, you know. It's not as if they're like, we should be holding a ball or something, you know. They're just more decorative with candle holders that are all empty. Dave's pulling his sword out. Kitty's trying to cut the wires. Brant's getting it.
Well, there's a key in it, isn't there?
There's a key in it, yeah.
I'm just going to turn the key.
Okay, which way?
Clockwise.
Turn it clockwise. You hear a chink. And then you hear tss as gas starts to fill the room.
Turn it the other way then.
Okay, so the walls are now... That's a good round, at least. The next round is going to be you turning it the other way and discussing things and stuff. What's everyone else doing?
Going to extend his sword to the full 15 feet.
Well, the walls are now 10 feet apart. They've come in twice. So the room is now
going to
10 feet.
Hold his sword at the 10 feet that it is.
Okay.
And try and prop the sword in between the walls.
Okay. Yeah, Dave stands braced, ready. L'Oreal?
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic. You get the magic illumination from all of your colleagues. There is a magical illumination to the door. A couple of illuminated, what you assume would be mechanisms within the walls by the door. And all of the sconces by the statues have a dull magic to them. But that's about it. Where's Brant? Kitty, give me a... What is it? You're trying to... Oh, you're turning the key. Turning the key clockwise?
Yep.
Yeah, you hear another click. The walls keep closing in.
May I verbally say something?
Yeah, you could. This is all part of this round before the walls close in. Another 5 feet.
Attention to Brant and Dave. Excuse me, there's a chip in my throat.
Fuck you up at the previous door. What is this?
We just pushed it. Just push it open.
Okay.
Just push it.
I am going to go hench and push it.
Okay, you go Kitty Dench, start pushing. Give me an athletics check. Dave, as you're holding your sword, the walls push up against it. It starts to tense and then cling. It just can't hold. You know, it's not stopping the walls.
I tried.
I'm also
Where's Iguan? You doing anything?
Relay
No,
the. I can see that the sconces are magical as well as numerous magical sort of glows around the door. Was the
As
key?
L'Oreal says that, I'm going to open my bag up and throw her
Oh, me.
a torch.
Throw L'Oreal.
Yeah, throw L'Oreal at the wall. I'm going to throw her a
was,
torch.
27, by the way.
27 on a Judy Dench. The door starts to move a click. You then hear a fizz as the door becomes electrically charged. And Kitty, you take 18 points of lightning damage.
Can I fight through it?
Yeah, you dench. You can't half it, but you can hold on. The door is now charged, so you are going to get blasted the longer you keep contact with it.
I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing.
Seeing this happen, then just fucking do the same as we did last time. Fucking grab the rope and go and give her a hand.
Okay, the walls. You're now in a 5 feet tunnel.
Push the door!
Open the
Yeah.
door.
Open the door!
I will tell everyone to get close and start preparing a word of recall.
Okay.
Don't know if we're getting out of this. Basically, it teleports anyone that's willing within 5 feet to the church. It's basically a get out of shit like this.
It's a bit hard to not be within 5 feet at the minute, mate, so I think we're all in and I
Yeah.
think we all consent.
Yeah, so give me another athletics with advantage if you want, Kitty. Because Dave's helping.
Oh. 28.
28. Kitty, you take 19 points of lightning damage as the door is still charged. And it opens another click.
Is it enough to squeeze through?
Nope. You imagine
Not
the
even
door's
me?
about
About another
halfway
4
open.
clicks.
It's about halfway open.
Can I not
The
even
walls are closing in.
fit?
Based on what happened last time, might be worth just to cut the wire.
Bit late now. Cut it!
You've got two choices here. You can cut the wire or word of recall. Either way, the walls are got to be sandwiched after this next choice, so it's up to you. Final decision. You want to cut the wire?
I'm holding.
Bearing in mind, you're all single file. Like,
Oh, it has to be me.
you're at the door. Dave's next to you, trying to push, but now the walls are closing in, so you're the only one that can fit. Like, you are. It's not just 5 feet per round. The walls are constantly moving, but mechanically it's 5 feet around. So the walls are closing in, you know. Like, you're going to be shoulders on the wall imminently. So this is your last chance. You can cut the wire, see what happens.
May I verbally, very quickly ask one more thing to people?
Be quick.
Be quick. You're literally like, at this point, you know.
Leap of
Star
faith
Wars
or
and
go
it.
home. Answer quickly.
Go home.
I'm going
Go
home. I'm going to cast it. I don't think cutting the wire is going to make a difference.
Okay. Brant casts
Word of
Word of
recall,
Recall.
and as I cast it, I look at L'Oreal and say, I'm so sorry. Yep.
I just brace myself ready for it. Do it.
Okay. So, how many people can you take?
You and up to 5 willing creatures within 5 feet of you instantly teleport.
So you've got L'Oreal, Wes, Dave, Kitty, Kama, and
Oh,
yourself.
Kama's here.
Fuck, I forgot she was there.
I've always.
So you and 5 willing creatures.
Yes.
That was lucky because I thought it was just 5 willing creatures. So
just for shiggles, just before we teleport, can I cut the wire?
you can.
Can I use the crone?
Out the wire as we're teleporting.
As we're teleporting, can I just like go? Poink,
You can't use a chronal shift and have a word of recall prepared, Brant. No.
Oh, come
If someone else was doing it, I'd allow the flavour. But yeah, you're not like cut it. Oh no, we're fucked. Let's teleport. It's like one or the other. You're either teleporting or you're cutting the wire. So you cast Word of Recall. You all appear in the... Give me a perception check, Kitty. You all appear in the private quarters of the Church of Avia.
17.
Where Brant had prepared his Word of Recall. Kitty, with a 17, will say you cut the wire. The door doesn't seem to move. It just stays in place. And then, as you all disappear, the walls close in.
But was the golem still there?
You didn't see the golem again.
Ah.
L'Oreal, you take 100 points of radiant damage. And you have an overwhelming, almost crippling fear and need to GTFO.
Which I do.
Yeah, you start to bolt. You get to the door, you start running. As before you can get to the exit, you take another 100 points of radiant damage.
Gonna follow her.
So
Yeah.
follow her.
I imagine you're out, L'Oreal.
Oh.
Yeah. So you see L'Oreal, like, immediately her face and demeanor, everything about her turns deepest of fears. She almost turns like almost animalistic as she sprints for the door, tears it open and starts running in a blind panic. And as she gets about halfway through the pews, skids across the floor about 5 feet.
I will turn to
It's
Brad.
around
And
the
then
church.
subscribes to the channel. All the avians are having a party.
I'll just
What the
turn
fuck?
to Brenda, please, and I imagine I'm still dench, right?
You're still dench, yeah?
I'm still dench. I'm just going to turn to Brent and go, "Turn your god off!" And then I'm going to run over to L'Oreal, pick her up, and get the fuck out.
Following.
Okay.
I'm going to follow as fast as possible, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also
Yeah.
going to cast Expeditious Retreat. Will that help her get out faster?
I mean, I'm fast as fuck.
I think
I was just
Expeditious Retreat...
Doubles your.
Is it self, or is it...
It's
I think you can...
yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
I will do a long strider though.
Long strider will work, yeah. An extra 10 feet, just get her out quicker.
Yeah. You run up, pick her up. I mean, yeah, you're dench. She's
She's a
not
dainty
heavy.
little elf
Yeah.
child.
L'Oreal, just before you get out, you take another 100 points of radiant damage.
Being out, what would that?
It's basically 2 failed saves. You take damage, 2 failed saves. get outside. L'Oreal is just a rag doll in your arms, Kitty. Her face still pulling that terrified
Does this technically
face.
mean we're out of holy ground? Because I'm just going to keep running until someone says otherwise.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you get outside. Kitty's on sprint.
Kitty, stop!
You can feel now that she's almost feels a bit staticky.
Is she a balloon?
Like, I mean, she's just
That's
been
why your
blasted.
hair's sticking up. Isn't it?
She's just been blasted with 300 points of radiant damage, mate. She's fucking
Fried.
Did someone shout me to stop?
Yes, Dave did.
Okay. She's still in my arms. Gonna go, fix her!
Throw my bag on the floor, grab a diamond, smash it into her chest, revivify.
I'm not dead.
In which
Unconscious.
case, fuck it.
do be an arsehole. Revivify, boom, nothing happens. You've wasted your diamond.
Lay on hands. Have
well,
we
I'll
got
say
to healer past 0?
No, you don't have to make up the difference. L'Oreal,
Right.
give me a death saving throw, just to see if you do die in the time it takes for Dave to run over to you. You don't have to DM me, just tell me.
Oh, I'm good.
12, you're good. 1 success, 2 fails. Dave, you run over. You
Lay
can
on
see
hands.
that she's very mildly spasming. You know, you can tell that she's not dead at first glance. She's still very erratically breathing, as an unconscious person can, like you've just been blasted. Lay on hands.
Lay on hands with 30 hit points.
L'Oreal, you come back to consciousness. The
And
staticiness and the
instantly throw up.
overwhelming, fair. The overwhelming fear passes.
Which direction, though?
I imagine probably just over the side.
Well, it would have been left shoulder over.
I'll take it. That's where you do the salt in it. Okay, now that she's
Conscious
awake,
again.
I'm going to turn to Brent and I'm going to turn to Dave and go, this is why I do not do the religion thing. Your gods are dicks.
It's not a god's fault.
It is a God's fault. Who do this otherwise?
It's because she's a werewolf.
And I'm a cat. Is it got a God gonna strike me as well?
She can't go into the church because she's a werewolf.
Well, maybe she liked God too. Did the God ever ask?
Through laboured breath. It's okay.
It's not okay. The God did a fucking thing to you, and I don't like the God now.
But God just brought her back, so I'd be very careful what you're saying.
I'm still here.
The God did it in the first place. The God can shut the fuck up. I'll go talk to the God myself.
I thank you for your concern, but it was necessary.
We're going home, and I don't even have my damn torches.
I mean, you can put me down if you like. I'm okay.
No.
No. Still dench. I think the rage will have passed at this point, Kitty, because you've not taken damage or inflicted
Probably
damage.
won't make a difference.
I'm not letting go.
You can be angry, but you're no longer dench.
I'm angry. I've got sick down me back. I don't like guards, and I don't like churches. And I'm going home
Whilst carrying me.
whilst carrying you.
I'm going to follow casting precipitation, just trying to clear the puke.
No, you leave it there. Your God can see what he did.
No, the god needs to say sorry. Just take
The God can say sorry to my goddamn face. He's not going to say sorry for you. I don't even know what gods you actually talk to and anything like that, but it don't seem to be doing you no favors.
Amongst all that, I'm still going to turn over to Brant and just mouth the words, thank
At least
What are you
know
thanking
now.
him for? I brought you back, you prick!
you for getting us out of there all alive.
Oh,
You say that in character, or
No.
That's
It,
all right.
it was. It was. Yeah.
Stay fear. It might lay on hand, you prick. Yeah, but.
To be fair, though, we would be paying. It's fine, though. It was a good team match.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Should we go to bed now?
Yeah, because I'm pretty much burnt on.
I'm gonna write another goddamn sign before I go to bed. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, God.
No, not oh god, no god.
No, God. Ban from the top.
As a reminder, Kitty, I embellished last week that when you got up in the morning and started making breakfast and preparing everything, you added a little bell to your the picture of the cat on the sign.
Yeah.
Because you were excited about ringing the bell, so Kitty added the little bell to the sign.
Yeah.
But yeah, you make your way back up the main road. A couple of the groups of guards kind of eyeball you a bit after all the shouting, but don't really pay it much note. It's not turned into a scuffle, so they've just let you crack on. And
Good choice, guards. Good choice.
I already saw it for, oh, it's these guys, don't worry. Don't get
No.
involved.
Yeah,
The
it's like,
saviors / our demise.
what's going on here? Oh, yeah, it's you guys, okay. As long as you're not punching people. Yeah. As long as you're not punching squirrels.
Yeah.
Kama's kind of like walking at the back a little bit. She says, Brand,
Yep, I'll head over to
I didn't think we were getting out of there. I don't think that's a trap made for escaping. You just saved everyone.
You always have a backup plan. You always make sure you have means of escape. The only thing I was worried about was we didn't know what would happen to L'Oreal being taken somewhere she shouldn't.
I take it they're whispering, yeah.
Well, yeah, kind of
And if you're
hushed, you know.
Okay, I'm too busy stomping ahead. If they're hushing it, then
Yeah. Carrying L'Oreal. Yeah, she did kind of beckon him back a bit after the shouting. I don't know a lot about werewolves, but I think it's that they can't voluntarily enter churches and the like. I think that's probably the only, because it's whilst willing, it's still essentially magically forced, you know. Which she of course paid the price for, but I suppose it's good to know at least that if you do need to do it again, that she can be taken with. But well done. And she kind of rubs your back. That was too close.
oh, they fucking
Yeah.
old man.
And she gives you a pat and kind of. Oh, go on.
I will reach into my bag and pull out the teleportation circle scroll and say, well, this is what this is. I was going to give it to L'Oreal before this. I knew she couldn't come along, but this way we give her a way out.
Well, yeah, that's a great idea. It saves that happening to her again. Because who knows what would happen. Yeah, that's a good idea. We speak to her about it. But I need a drink, she says louder and skips up to the front next to Kitty. Just kind of loosely skipping next to you as you're stomping.
My eyes are dead forward, and I'm stomping.
Yep, easy enough. From the churches back across to the Trost. Stomp your way over.
Before we go home, though, I'm just going to turn down to L'Oreal and just go, "You want the Michaelas?"
Big eyes. Mm.
You want? Let's go get the Michaelas. Okay. I hear they have one of those things that they call a happiness box. Maybe we get you one of those. Yeah.
Certainly.
Amazing.
I'm going to stop by Michaelas.
So you all head
Happiness
into
We'll go
into
through the
Michaela's.
drive-through though if we can. We need to make it quick.
You've not got your cart. You have to go inside.
The walk-through. Do you need a horse and carriage to go through the drive-through now? Is this a rule?
Yeah. No, you can't walk through the drive-through, mate. If you never tried, I have. Doesn't work.
You can if you got high vis jacket on. Just letting you know.
Good to know.
I've got very bright fur, right? Okay.
You can't.
We're going
You walk through. You get to the window, and they're like, "No wheels, no service," and then just shut the window. Looks at you, and you look at her angrily carrying L'Oreal. Shuts the window. You walk round.
You not see I am a vehicle right now.
No wheels, no service. You get your Michaela's happiness boxes, 5 gold each. I'm only joking.
Happiness box.
What's
I
the
love
free
that.
toy?
Yeah, what's the toy?
It does come with a small wooden toy, but it's just a little
I
seesaw
was
that you
just
can.
imagining like the ones off Shrek, and they come with a battle axe in it.
Yeah. I got a dagger. I got a mace. I got a fireball scroll. What the fuck?
Michaelas is
I
busting.
got a
Just give me
rock.
more.
Michaelis is bussing. It's just kids having fucking battles, swinging from the play area.
Fucking ball pits on fire.
Well, that's what it can be. It can be their version of LARP foam weapons.
Yeah, they all come out with like, yeah, that's it. They got LARP safe weapons for the kids in a Michaela's box.
There'll be five happiness boxes and the apple pie, please.
Good job you didn't ask for a milkshake. The cow's not pumping at the back.
Yeah, they just have a fucking cow. You just see fucking Bessie there's like, no more.
Okay.
It's okay.
No,
It's okay.
You got one more in there.
The Michaela's engineers just
really quick. You just go,
a farmer.
what about the cheeky strawberry frappe?
Right, fuck off now. You get your Michaela's. My cheeks are hurting. You make your way back, nimble in your happiness boxes. You make your way back across town to the corner trust. Oh.
I'm just literally just imagining the cow in the background going, it's only 12! Ah!
it's just like
I've got 5 more hours on shift! Ah!
out of date toothpaste. It's like, leave me alone. Oh god. So you get to the Trost. You open the doors. Mirabelle is happily away, serving away.
What time are we on?
It's probably like 2 a.m. at this point. She just hasn't closed up because she hasn't got the key. Because you all fucked off in an emergency.
Is this still the same day from last time?
From last night, yeah, it's the same day from last night, yeah, that you saw the big pillar of light and then went for a bath. The boys went up there, got there about midnight, called you over. That took a bit of time, probably a lot quicker than it should have been, but fuck it. It's story. And then you've walked back across town, so it's like a good 2 a.m. at this point, 2, 3 a.m. And Mirabelle's just serving a couple of heavily drunk, like, fishermen. They're just sitting there, just half asleep. Yeah, basically. She comes over, and looks at L'Oreal, like, I hope everything's okay. I didn't know what to do.
Floppy penises, Maribel.
Okay.
You want to go bed? You look tired.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Go bed.
Could I don't know what you want to arrange things in future, but would you? I probably need a key or something to lock up and.
Nobody give her key.
We'll get you one, mate. Don't worry about it now.
We'll get key sorted.
You've only had 2. You've not been to get any cut yet. She says, "Oh, okay, no problem. That's fine. I'll if it's okay, I'll come in around lunchtime tomorrow.
You do you, baby girl. Do not worry.
I'll bring my husband with me
Don't forget,
tomorrow.
tomorrow we have the meeting as well.
Yes,
So
of course. What time was the meeting? Was it early? I can get here earlier if needs be. But
I think we can manage.
it'll
The
probably
girl is
Early-ish,
tired.
but yeah, we'll
come up
deal
with
with it
it.
tomorrow. Just be here for lunchtime and you're fine.
Oh, okay. Thank you. She gives a little nod and a smile and just skitters off.
Wes
I'm gonna
is
put
going to
L'Oreal
shout.
down. And I'm going to give her a happiness meal. Wes, go on.
I was just going to shout to all the fishermen. There's someone performing down at the docks. You might want to go see it. Try and get them all out.
Oh, all right. Guy goes to just chug his pint and just pours it down him. Gets up and they all, come on, let's go see a performance. It's like the other one turns to him and says, open your eyes, Derek. Yes, off we go. And they just shuffle
Night,
out.
Derek.
Yeah, thank you.
Outside with that.
No. They all walk out.
He's nice. I like him. Yeah. Lock the door and consume a happiness meal and an apple pie.
God damn it! They forgot my sauce.
Oh.
Michaela's never forgets the sauce. That's one thing she never forgets.
Unless you specifically order.
Sometimes the
sweet chili
milkshake
sauce.
cows out of whack. They can't help that, but they never forget the sauce.
This is not an accurate representation.
Well, you know, I was gonna say you've got to have some saving graces. I didn't really ask, but technically Brant and Wes were dressed in black robes and red trim.
Disguise self doesn't last that long, does it?
It lasts an hour.
It's an
Oh, fuck.
Would you have dropped it, or would you have absent-mindedly just carried it?
I would have
is-
dropped
It
it.
needs concentration and probably not very concentrating
think-
very well in that.
Yeah. Does it? Is it
Shit show that just
concentration?
happened.
If I
think, yeah.
cast it, it would have been, but I used a ring instead.
Oh, of course you did.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the
Um,
ring has to break concentration.
No, the ring just happens. It's just a free cast. It's like Mask of Many Faces, the Warlock thing. You just cast it at will. It just happens. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I suppose you wanted to cast it to try and distract the golem, didn't
It was
you?
a
And when,
test.
yeah, when the golem didn't come back up, it's fair enough. Anyway, so you get back to the Trust. Nibble through your happiness boxes. You've all got LARP safe daggers. And
Dab safe or just strike safe?
strike safe. It's a dagger. It's not. Yeah. You get.
I want to know where we can use it afterwards.
If you get 20 tokens, you can send off for a stab safe spear.
We've got 5.
Yeah. So anything else you want to do before bed, or you just head into bed?
I'm gonna go and sit next to Branton. Thank you for getting us out of there, but that was probably the most excruciating thing I've ever felt, even with the changes. I was extremely lucky there, and next time I don't think I would be so, especially if we've been in a fight.
Well, this is what
But I
got
do
this
understand. Sorry,
You first. You go. Sorry.
I do understand that might be the only way we can get out of where we're going. So if need be, then still, you may be able to bring me back afterwards, if the worst happens.
Well, I did think about this, and I was meant to give this to you earlier. I'm going to pull out the teleportation circle scroll that I got made. I was thinking about the final battle, and I come to the conclusion that when we stop Ulysses, the last time the ritual was disrupted, the island exploded. There's probably a chance it will do the same this time. I made this so that, first off, that you wouldn't have to come with us to the church and avoid this. Secondly, it may be that I won't be able to cast the word of recall, in which case you will need a way out. So
how does this work?
this is
I'm
my
not
backup
very
plan.
magically.
I believe it's fit. You just read the scroll as it is, and it will create a portal on the floor, and you will jump through it.
And
You will only have 6 seconds, but
where does this take us?
it's linked to the Mage's Guild. So it's a safe
Oh,
location
right.
for it.
Okay. This. Thank you. This is. Yeah. The more ways out we can get, the end better. I mean, you could try your word of recall. If it does work, I can still use this to get back.
Yep. The thing is, it's a bit foolish entrusting our only means of
Yeah.
escape to one person or one way. It's always worth having a backup.
Oh, always.
And I'm going to be right next to the jaw when it does explode.
You ain't gonna be alone. We're all gonna be there.
Just in case.
I'm just gonna stand up and put my arms around him and give him a hug. This is why we're such a good team. We have each other's back.
Well, we've gone through enough teammates as it is. We've lost quite a few people on our journey.
We'll lose any. That's just us two, the old timers. Last of the originals.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we stay that way.
Well, I have no intention of dying anytime soon.
I don't have a chance. Again. Once was bad enough.
But we've been lucky so far. We've had our close calls and we've all gotten out of it.
Yeah. Drink before bed?
Not the brown stuff, please.
No, I don't think we need that to stay. What would you like?
Let's just go for a standard. Regular old Calvados.
Good call. And I'll pour 2 of those and bring them back to the table. Anyone else here still want a drink? Or have you all gone to bed?
Dave's gone to bed. Dave didn't eat his happiness box, but don't tell Kitty.
It's poured it into a
Oh,
flask.
What was that?
I've had
June?
one.
I'll pour you as well.
Is this the first time Wesley's having a beer? It's the first time
I
Wesley's
never
having a
said
beer.
beer, alright? I never said alcohol.
You said I'll have one, and they're having beer, so
Fair enough, I'll just drink whatever you give me.
Poured you an ale.
I love anything.
Kitty still there, I wonder? Or do
Yes.
you want an ale?
Yes.
Wow,
Merged
not
away.
even a milk and ale. Yeah.
It's been a hot day. I would quite like something to drink.
Fair enough. Deserved it. And just bring all the drinks over and sit at the table.
Camera
So,
pipes
Darryl,
up. Oh, I've not really thought much more about it, but is there anywhere I can sleep tonight? After a few days of just exploring, I'd quite like a bed for a change. There's a room for each of you, but Kitty's now downstairs, so I suppose there is one spare one upstairs.
I will relay that information. Yeah, we have a spare room upstairs. Quite comfortable as well. Got it prepared for anyone who needs it.
Okay, I'm going to go get ready for this big meeting tomorrow. I'll be listening in. Night,
And at
everyone.
that point, as Kama goes to walk upstairs and turns her back, I'll just nudge Brant. What are you doing?
I'm going to go to the Brent and just go, you could have offered to share.
You're waiting for the opportune moment.
I am a holy man.
Oh, fuck your god. Your cat don't do nothing for you. Go get your dick wet. Sorry, Charlie.
Kitty,
I
language.
don't think he's listening. I don't think he was listening.
You know what? I'm sure the god would encourage it. You've earned it.
Not a god of celibacy. Go on, boy.
Oh, right, he fucking wanders off then. Fine, I'll go talk.
I mean, if
Just turn
someone
to
wakes
Kitty with a
Dave
big
up,
smile.
you could just wake Dave up and tell him, and he'll prepare the ceremony spell and marry them in the morning. So it's technically not,
So as Brant gets up and goes and walks to catch up with Kama, she just grabs him by the hand and starts to pull him upstairs.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Anyway, morning! This is a Baldur's Gate, everybody. Fade to black upstairs. Last notes before we go to sleep.
Yeah.
Ales in hand.
Just notice that Brant hasn't even touched his drink. I'm like, oh well.
Oh no, I downed it. Don't you worry about it.
Bit of Dutch courage, mate. Yeah, never heard of it.
Just before Wes starts sleeping, while he's just sitting in his bed, he will start to bawl out crying. And he just isn't happy and he won't get any sleep for the night.
Okay. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. If you want to add a point of exhaustion, then, dude. So everyone goes to sleep. You get your full, you get your long rests, apart from Wes. And, I mean, you still get your rest in, Brent. I mean...
So we'll have a lie-in in the morning.
Some assisted rest.
Yes, L'Oreal finally free of exhaustion.
Hey.
Was last night.
Pardon?
I already was yesterday.
Well, it was the same day. Oh, whatever. That was, yeah. So everyone's free of exhaustion now, apart from Wes that's just gained one. Not had a good night, bless him. Yes, so there, I think at 5 to 7, we'll go for a bit of a break. What I might do is just do the usual 15 minutes rounded up. So we'll come back at 7:15, so about 20-minute break. Give us a chance to get some nibbles in and stuff. Righto. Right, gang. For anyone watching, we will be back at 7:15, about 20 minutes. The clock will be on the screen anyway. So we will see you soon. Love you, bye.
Bye.
Shame I didn't see it because then I could do like hello.
We're back,
I mean,
everybody.
you still can. Someone could
We're back.
describe it to you, and you can find it. Maybe.
I think I have to see it to.
I mean, you there's no sound effects, but I'll do it for you. Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, finally, someone is picking up our order.
Oh, Jesus,
thank God.
really?
After like 15.
I hate that, mate. I hate
we
that,
ordered
but it's-
it at 20 to 7 because I thought I'll order it now. Usually around about 20 minutes to get here. So I was like, I'll be here at 7 o'clock and we can scran and break. But no,
scranning a break. It's nothing worse. Do you remember that time, Biggie, when I ordered a Subway and I was on a sign-in driver for at least an hour and a half? It was awful.
Yeah.
You
it is Friday night.
Didn't
so
you
it's a bit
go to
of a-
cancel? You did cancel it at one point and order again, didn't you?
Yeah, cancelled, ordered again, and then someone else picked up a different order. Yes, welcome back, everybody. We've had break, we've had sustenance. Is V there, just lurking in the darkness?
I am here.
Where's your face? Why are you off cam? You got your tits out?
Might do.
Might do. Yeah, I thought so. Fucking hell. Right.
It's hot, right? Don't judge me. Don't judge
It is hot. It is hot.
Yeah.
As soon as the
It'll be
stream
fine.
ends, bam, I'm gonna Bruce Almighty, mate. So, morning cometh. Wes, is there anything that you want to get into, mate? Or you just had a bad night and got some exhaustion? Do you want to talk about it? Out of character?
No,
'Cause-
me and him have had a chat. Me and him have had a chat out of character. I know what's
Right.
going on, but it's
Right, okay.
nothing like. It's nothing drastic that's going to change anything.
Right, okay.
Something-
Because, I mean, as a
something is
DM...
happening.
Right, something's happening. Right, okay, good. Because as the
But it's
DM,
not
for you
gonna-
to just go, he's not happy, he's going to stay up all night crying, I was a bit like, what do I do?
Right, I'm going to DM you a quick rundown. All right.
I mean, no, keep it. Let him play it out. As long as as long as you're actually
But
Gucci.
you need to be
Well,
aware
yeah, you
of
would
it just
need
in
to
case.
know
okay.
for it.
Yeah, go on
But
then. DM me
it's
then.
not. Yeah, it's not like game changing. It's not going to do anything right now, so it's fine.
Yeah, okay. Nabosh, pal. So let me turn this music down and / change it to something a little more. It's morning again, and we're no longer in the middle of a trap room. There we go. Calm, back to the usual tavern / in music - fantasy medieval music in brackets, no copyright. Delicious. So, morning comes.
With during the night, would I have heard Wes upset?
I would have been not necessarily bawling, but not necessarily like making loads of sound. I've been trying.
Yeah.
I would be trying to keep quiet, so you probably wouldn't have heard me. But
Quietly
Fair.
crying yourself to sleep, but not being able to get to sleep. Something's up. Fair enough. Yeah, morning comes.
Dave's going to roll down the stairs. Not literally roll down the stairs, just like take a slow trundle down the stairs. In a still half asleep, almost semi-drunken stupor, but not actually drunk, just like half asleep.
You will probably
Body's not
already
working.
find me there because I don't need a full night after the 4 hours that I need. I probably would have got up and started preparing the main room for the morning breakfast
Just really quick.
service.
Does Kitty know about this meeting thing? Because I don't.
Yeah, sorry, mate. So, out of character, to bring you up to speed. Basically, last session, Dave Fear and L'Oreal went round all the main heads of these groups of people you've been gathering to say we're going to have a meeting in the trust to discuss the plan.
Okay.
With an aim. So that was yesterday. Today you're having the meeting with an aim to, well, as was said, to go tomorrow.
Leave tomorrow, yeah.
Leave tomorrow. So you basically got the meeting today, whatever you need to do today, with an aim to leave for the islands of Martin tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, you get up, you start preparing the room, you start preparing breakfast early enough. Not bright and early breezy, 8, 9 o'clock, something like that. On the door. Morning!
I would have had the door unlocked at this point. Anyway.
Doors unlocked and open, ready. Okay. Sign outside, because you were going to close the trust off, weren't you, for private meeting in the morning.
Sign just says closed for private function.
Okay.
A sneaky cat face in the corner.
With a cat face in the corner.
With a bell.
I'll go up to the door. Open it. Hello, morning.
Lauren, L'Oreal, it's a pleasure. Baron steps forward. Right, so let's get this cracking. You can tell, comparative to his, I've been making teas for months in my gaff. He's got his full armour on. He's got his warhammer on his back. He's like, fucking, we're going. All right. Just stomps in, takes a pew, takes his hammer off,
breakfast on the
it
go.
Up against the chair.
Everything will be ready. If you're hungry.
Bit of a breakfast platter just goes up, puts a few bits of bacon and a little bit of fruit. Got to get that fibre. He sits down ready.
Just for reference, today there is a full Calvados.
Full Calvados on. Yeah,
full
fair
Calvados
enough.
Spread.
Oh, by the way, V, if you weren't aware, Vol, out of character, is keeping a ledger for the trust.
Oh, piss, yeah. What did we make last night?
Last night would have been about 10 gold's worth of drinks and stuff.
10 gold. That's a lot.
Decent night. I mean, Mirabelle kept the gaff open till 3 in the morning.
I'm with two.
Lot of drunken sailors coming in for late night beers. Boren comes in over the course of the next 20 minutes, half an hour. Everyone starts filtering in. Let me whip up my sheet to see exactly who turns up. Tulaz turns up. Grom turns up.
Oh no.
Boren turns up. Leonard, hashtag Dick Swinger of the Guard, turns up. You receive a guard missive that comes directly for Dave, courtesy of Warden Michelson. It's a wax-sealed note that is passed to Dave, and then the guard dips.
It basically can't be asked.
No. It was always said, like when we went to see him yesterday, that he was going to send someone, not necessarily himself, but someone was going to come.
Darius sends an envoy. One of his guard turns up. He can't make it because of preparations and shit, being right on the cusp.
Quick question to Pidge DM. Is this dude who's turned up from Darius one of Raoul's friends? One of the old buddies.
It was one of the guards that turned up on the day that the cards were drawn, and Raoul was ultimately passed over, yeah.
Right. It's going to be an interesting conversation.
Who else turns up? Raish turns up.
But not Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Well, no, because you've only asked for the leaders, haven't you?
Okay.
Obviously, Camera's there. Was there anyone else you're expecting?
The other guild. Wait,
Vavo?
did you say?
Nah,
Vavo knows he can't fit. He's not come.
Is someone coming in place of or not?
No.
Right.
You just asked Vavo to be ready and try and get his boys to come along. But you didn't necessarily tell him to come to the meeting itself because he can't fit.
Leaders there.
Okay. So we've got guards, we've got prison, we've got fighting pit, or we've not got fighting pit. We've got Boren,
Guilds.
we've got guilds. I think that's everyone.
Is T. Allen? We did ask.
Yeah, sorry, T. Allen turns up.
It's a shame one of us didn't actually keep an eye on what we were actually doing. Would have been better if one of us kept track of, like, I don't know, say the bloke who actually went round and fucking asked everyone, kept track of who he went and fucking asked. But guess what? I fucking didn't.
Yeah, I've kind of got a list of people who have said they were in, so I'm mostly going off that.
Right, okay.
You went to the guard, you went to the prison, you went to Favo, you went to Boren, you went to the guilds. I mean, yeah.
I think that's it.
As far as meeting goes. So everyone kind of gathers in. After a period of about 5 minutes has passed, where no one else turns up, you hear another quite rapid knock on the door. And then the door swings open. And in walks a very clean, tidy, well put together high elf. He has a long blue, well, let's say long, 3/4 length robe underneath a set of kind of studded leather, and adorning the front of the studded leather is a crest.
I was just about to ask
that. Dave and L'Oreal, obviously you recognise the crest after discussing it. The bottom third, the shield-shaped crest of the bottom third, representing... sorry, no, it's not got the bottom third. It's just a crest with the scales on it. The whole crest is just scales. Obviously, the bottom third was Oberon. This isn't Oberon.
If we stood at the bar and Dave, I'll just nod over. And
just because my face isn't here, I will be right back.
Today.
All right, mate. The elf kind of walks into the centre of the room and claps. Right, then.
But first, before that, I will, of course, cast Detect Magic.
Yeah, you cast Detect Magic.
Looking for any scrying orbs.
There doesn't appear to be any orbs that you can see in the room.
I'll just take a walk around, just checking everywhere, just to make sure.
Yeah, you have a quick walk round. You mean, you know, like at this point from Brant's explanations and stuff, that scrying orbs can only see and hear within like 10 feet of the orb itself. So if there's nothing in the main room, you should be gooch. Even if there's one upstairs, it's probably not going to be able to hear anything, you know, so.
I'll just have a final look around and then towards the others and just give them a thumbs up.
The elf steps forward. Says, right, I'd keep this brief. Don't worry about introductions. That's not important right now, but I hope everybody is listening in.
Sorry, who?
Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Just listen, please.
No, it does matter. Who are you?
He waves his hands and says, Concentratum Silenzo, and points at you both, and you are both silenced.
Counterspell.
No effect.
Whoa.
He says, those of you gathered have been on a watch list for some time. It is absolutely astonishing to us as an agency how you are all still alive, despite your apparent best efforts to bring forth your own demise, as well as that as those around you. However, details aside, I come with important information to aid you in your plans to come. So listen in closely, as I will only be saying this once, and then nods to you two. Agents in the field on the islands of Martin reached out to us after the light event last night. A wave of arcane energy was expelled from the volcano and rapidly covered the islands, and continued out to sea until it went out of sight. Shortly after, what seemed to be reported as hundreds of corpses rose out of the earth all across the islands. Thus, Ulysses now has an unliving army on the islands of Martin. We have not been able to communicate with agents since, so we are running under the assumption that they have been caught, unless, of course, we hear back from them again. Regardless, our chief deemed now an appropriate time to show ourselves to you. If you do not know who we are, then you do not need to know who we are. The only thing that matters are the details I am to present to you now. Intelligence has shown that the beings known as the Six, Ulysses' lieutenants, are performing coordinated searches of 6 major locations around the islands of Martin. Each location has been loaded with crates of Vi. Some premature explosions have left 2 of the Six's forces weakened, but with the sheer amount of forces at their command, it has made little difference. Units will have to be spread amongst these 6 targets, with attempts made to either slow or at best stop their progress on whatever it is they are trying to accomplish. It is undeniable that they know we have forces on the island, with more waiting in the wings, and the blatant arrogance of them continuing regardless is astonishing. They are smart, they are tactical, and they only show themselves at random times, so it is nearly impossible to plan a direct attack on the 6 specifically. That is also just based on what the scouts have reported. As we know, they are Fey changelings of the Fey realm, so we have to bear in thought with our plans that anything and everything might not be as it seems. One thing we do know for certain is that whatever they are trying to accomplish cannot be good. Raising a corpse army is one thing, so whatever to come next must be worse, and so we need to plan and strike whenever ready, so that we can stop whatever it is that is going on. Further from research gathered, we know each of the 6 prefer a different school of magic, so each one of them poses a different threat, but that could also be used to our advantage. Is anybody taking notes? And he looks around the room. Faranesh is a conjuration user. Jortin is a transmutation user. Klinoi is a divination user. Drakor is an evocation user. Liu is an illusion user. And Vorthe is an abjuration user. Any questions? And he nods at you 2 again, and the spell releases. If there are no pressing questions...
Didn't you just tell us who you were when you walked in here?
Because that's not important. As I said, if you do not know who we are, then you do not need to know.
Well, I got a pretty fucking good idea who you are, but for you to just come barging in here...
Congratulations. Anything else? Or I shall be on my way. I've got things to do.
No, be on your way.
No. Seeing as you have their names, do you have any suggestions of how we could use those names to our advantage?
The information I have provided is all the information I have. It's based on information gathered from the scouts on the island, which we've not heard from.
Because I was passed a note with their names from, I believe.
Interesting.
It looked like one of their kind. So I believe Fey Realm may also be aware.
Well, that's certainly more information that could be used. If you have sources that can help, then by all means count upon them.
You seem knowledgeable. Do you have the names of someone in charge in one of the Fey Realm for their kin who I may be able to speak to?
Unfortunately not, no. As I say, this information has come from the scouts. We gathered their names through scouting operations on the islands themselves, as of last night.
That's fair enough.
I do apologise for the haste and the abruptness of the message, but as you can imagine, there is many things at play here, and thus, with the information delivered, I should depart.
Thank you.
Puts his helmet on and just leaves.
Swear to God,
Oren
if that
stands
fucker
up.
ever steps foot through this fucking door again and acts like a cunt in front of our fucking friends.
I was making extreme note of the guy's facial features and trying to commit him to memory.
Well,
So
that guy was a twat.
Yeah.
You're not fucking wrong.
Oh well. At least we have some more information which we can use.
Aye, that is true.
But I think I might need to make a quick journey before we go tomorrow.
Journey. To where?
Magical. I want to go to the Fey realm.
I don't think you've got time for that, L'Oreal. If we're meant to be going to Martin tomorrow.
I mean, I could ask Tielen, is it possible for you to transport me there with one of your beacons so I can get back just as quick?
I can't, unfortunately. I've not got the forks.
I know someone who does.
Most of the other planes I can take you to the simplest of which, but the Fey realm's not what I have.
Would your beacon still bring me back if I was able to get
It should, yes. It's there attuned to, much like when you went to the plane of fire. Once the beacons are used, they should bring you back.
I've not did message me back for him. He said he was going to be here, but okay. I mean, he has forks for the other plane. Okay.
Even which, depending on what you're trying to do, there's not a lot of time.
I was basically going to go and try to speak to the leaders of the shape changer clans, as it were, because they seem to be aware of these 6. I wonder if they class them as betas. I wonder if they would be able to lend assistance in taking.
See everyone kind of sitting forward and leaning in, listening. Boren says, I think even still, even if you could get there and you got to wherever this place is, you'd have to get in, find the right people, ask the right questions, not get killed. It's not a solo venture, and I don't think we've got time.
Realistically, we probably should have done this a few days ago when we got the letter. Like, it's too late. We can't do anything reasonably now.
We've already had too much to do as well.
We have to sort the plan, and we just have to go with it. There's not going to be any kind of if, buts, and maybes. We're going to have to, based on what this fucking arrogant toss has just said, we need to figure something out, stick
Alan,
to it, and go.
Do you
with
have
it.
any mages that are willing to join us?
Yes, there's a couple, but it'd mostly be for support, probably. As you said when you came to visit me, I should probably stay behind, just in case.
How would be best to deal with each field of magic?
Good question.
What they specialize in.
Well, he kind of looks himself up and down. I don't want to assume or speak for many, but as you probably know, mages aren't the hardiest of folk. So maybe just trying to just break through the lines, get past the magics and just go at them head on. Trying to have a battle of spellcraft probably won't do a lot.
Well, we know one of them's evocation. So basically, that's probably going to be ranged magic. Get it close and personal, he won't be as effective.
Yes, makes sense.
Are they not all like that?
No.
Are they not all like ranged fighters? Is it not best?
Well,
to
a lot of offensive spells will be ranged, but if what is to be believed, if they're focusing on individual types, I think the divination one will be not as much of a threat. He can watch you coming, but if he's only a diviner, then he probably won't be much use. I think the biggest threat is probably maybe the evocation or the conjurer. They could bring things forth and, you know.
Unless we silence them.
That's true. Illusion magic, if you're anticipating things aren't as to be believed, then that one can be made its way through.
I mean, illusions can be dismissed.
Or dispelled.
Dispelled. I'm wondering how quickly our friend in the magic shop can, if possible, write up some silent scrolls.
Oh, speaking of which, Theoden flops his bag over and he walks up to the middle table and he puts 6 scrolls of counterspell on the table. These could help. But it won't do everything.
No.
Someone wants to make a note of them, and he goes and sits down.
Thank you, Tiana.
Well, I can't be there myself.
We might need you back on this end if things go wrong and people be brought back healing or...
If there's no might about it, we will need him here.
Yeah.
You see, Tulaz is sat in the corner with her arms folded and her legs crossed, and she's slowly turning her ankle, just listening.
Okay. Right. What is our situation with our forces that Darius is providing? Not to
And the guy steps forward, puts his hand across his chest. Darius is providing 75 total men, fighting fit, not the most magically adept, but certainly physical forces will be handy. He has also been working on making communications and arrangements with the Wuntian Wyvern Riders to call upon their aid.
I'm sorry.
He has made contact, and that's why he's not been able to make face today, as he has gone to visit them in person to seek their aid. So can't necessarily rely on it for a definite, but we all know Darius. He's a smooth talker, so hopefully we will have some air support.
That's huge. I pray that he manages to secure their aid.
Indeed.
Do we know when we may know if we have their support?
I suppose he will make contact at the earliest convenience, but as I say, if we approach what is to come without any expectation, then if they do call to arms, then it'll be a bonus.
Yeah. This is excellent. 75 hardy soldiers.
He nods and takes a step back again.
Grom.
Yeah.
What say you for numbers?
I've got 20 boys coming with me, so yeah. Ready to hit things, you know what we do, so we'll beat a muscle most likely.
Fabulous.
Again, we're not the best against magic, so we'll crush our way through a lot of things, but unless we've got any magical defence with us, that might hold us back, but, you know, we'll get there. Can't take us all down at once.
Well, make sure you've got someone with you.
Plus, I think you'll be more concentrated on taking out the unliving.
Yeah, clearing up the chaff.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
Wes would
I
have
mean-
come down. Oh,
Go on.
I was just going to say Wes would have come down from sleeping, but from his bed by now. Like just now, he would have come walking downstairs and just sat on any table.
On that note, mate, I'll leave it up to you. Would he have been up literally all night, or would he have had a late night? Because you don't have to have the exhaustion if it just would have been a late spell.
All night.
Right, okay.
All night.
Keep your exhaustion then. See a couple of people just nod as you shuffle around the back.
I'll also nod over and just make it hungry.
Baron pipes up. What was that note you got passed by the god, Dave?
Ah, yeah, good point. I'm just walking around with it in my hand. I'll peel it open and have a look.
Yeah, it's a note from Warden Michelson. It says at the top, in handwriting that's clearly made to look fancy, but he's not, he's tried, but you can tell it's not like a natural.
Articulate.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He's not a fancy articulated calligrapher, but he's tried. He's put like swishes and flicks on the ends of sentences that just don't need to be there and shit. It says, interesting request. I will honour it. Should be fun. Cleans up my space quite nicely. I don't want them back, so do as you please. And then there's a list at the bottom. And the list says Oscar, Cullen, Stretch, Dorst, Mitch, Roy, Tummet, Sickle, and Reg.
I'm
Roy and
guessing a lot of
Reg.
these names I'm going to recognise.
You'll notice a few of them. Yeah, you've not heard of Sickle before.
I know Reg is, yeah.
Yeah.
Reg sounds
Everyone
like
knows
stand-up
Reg.
guy. Yeah.
Everyone
What,
knows Reg. What, Reg? Bit like Chopper. Stand-up guy. Absolute bastard.
Right, okay. We've got 8. Was it 8 or 10?
I think that was 10 names.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 names. Because Pidge can't count. Make up a
Alright.
10th name.
Junior.
And Junior.
You got to spell it.
Oh. Yeah, it's Juneeor.
Junior.
It's pronounced Junior, for fuck's sake. It's not how it's spelled, mate. Everyone takes a fucking piss all the time.
Byron, I can assume by your presence that we've got you and yours.
Oh, aye, you've had me and mine from the start. I'm
Excellent.
excited. He taps his warhammer.
Fantastic.
I don't know why I came in my armour. I'm regretting it. But I'm ready. I'm ready.
Well,
Tomorrow.
never be too prepared.
Aye, and he starts on clipping things. He's like, fuck.
Dave's going to walk up to L'Oreal and just nudge her in the ribs.
What's up?
Just ask. Button didn't work. Ask her what she's got. I don't want to ask her.
Too lazy.
Please. Yes, please.
Um,
I just want to hear her talk.
Lady Tulars,
Oh, lady now. Trying to
Well,
impress.
no, just being polite.
Fair enough.
Are you still interested, or
I'm still waiting for a plan.
Well, you see, the plan is we are going to leave to the islands, and when we get to the islands, we're going to.
She slowly turns to face Dave and has a smirk on her face.
I'm just going to turn away?
We're
Yes.
going to the islands, And
we knew we were going to the islands. Yes.
yes, to the islands. Yes, of course. To the islands, and once we get there, we are going to what are we doing again? Oh yes. There's this the big guy with the funny hat, and yeah, we're just gonna. So yeah, help please.
Slowly turns back to L'Oreal. So we're going to go to the islands and fight the funny man with the hat, and that's the plan.
No.
That's
we
an
have enough
idea. That's not a plan.
I think we're going to have enough troops between us and what Darius is providing and the rest of the guilds and the prison. And we have a contingent from the guards as well, as represented by this fine man.
Leonard.
I've not seen this. Who's this?
This is Leonard. This is the one who
See,
worked tirelessly with us.
he's stood and he's like crossed his arms and puffed out his pecs. He's a built fella anyway, but he's like long black hair, kind of slicked back, guard armor on, 6.5 foot tall. Everyone
I
knows.
mentioned him sooner, Dave.
Well,
I mean,
you see, here's the thing: the night we went panning for gold, shall we say? The night we went panning for gold, Leonard was one of the first that offered his assistance.
Wow. We do need someone stationed at the trust. Yeah. Would you like to volunteer?
Leonard's coming with us. We need Leonard.
I should be in the fight, no doubt. You see, he takes his hands off, adjusts his trousers a little bit, then folds his arms again.
L'Oreal would have looked as he did that.
You don't even need a perception check. He's packing.
Yeah.
He's packing heat.
But after the fight, I mean, we will need someone to look after the. Still.
Yeah, I mean, we can sort that out another time. Chillaz,
Sorry,
darling, sweetheart.
as
we're
I was
going
saying,
to.
yes.
Her
We're
eyebrow
going to.
raises as she looks at you.
We are going to. We are going to need some help because there's a lot of undead, and the like. Maybe your sneaky guys are quite good. At helping us, maybe. Quid pro quo, financial compensation.
Like she turns and nods to Wes. Yeah, of course they are. They were trained by our own. How are you doing, young Wes? You look tired, dear.
I was going to say.
I'm okay. I'm good.
Would you like to
didn't sleep
talk?
last night.
No, I'm alright.
Come and find me if you need to talk.
Okay.
So the plan is arrive on the islands, kill someone living, kill Ulysses, come home. No one's yet mentioned any of the 6 or what that chap mentioned about they're looking for things. There's locations around the island.
That's what I was. I made plans. I don't know if you had a chance to look at the map I gave you. I've managed to guess where some of the locations may have been. I'm wondering actually if what he's looking for we may not already have amongst us.
Okay.
But we have enough troops. We can split our contingents between 6 locations to separate out and take out his forces whilst the main group faces Ulysses himself. With your help, the groups taking out his 6 would have a much better chance to take out.
Okay. Well, I shall continue listening. Go on. She leans back in her chair.
With high-skilled rogues, those groups will probably be able to take down each of his 6 lieutenants much easier. And that will free us, the rest of this to take out Ulysses before he has a chance to accomplish his mission, resurrecting the Vermilion Immortal.
So, further beyond that, not that I'm a worst case kind of girl, but she wafts her hair behind her neck. What happens if we don't get there in time? What if the ritual is completed? What happens if you can't get to him? What happens if he kills you all? You know, these are all questions that need to be asked. It's all good and well planning to split our forces amongst their forces and go and win the day. But Ulysses isn't a fool. I'm sure he knows he's coming. He's probably hoping and waiting for us, you know.
The thing about this
And
is
we
we
all-
can't plan. We can't plan for every eventuality.
Oh no, of course, of course.
We're going to have
But
to
there's
adjust
a-
on the fly, regardless of what happens between now and then. We're going to have to change plans, more than likely, more than once. But ultimately, any help that everyone or anyone can give will mean that we stand a better chance at coming home.
Okay, then, put it this way. Say, for example, I offer my aid. Let's perhaps start planning where forces are going to be sent.
Which I will.
You know, if you're planning to leave tomorrow, everybody needs to go to know what they're doing now. That's the purpose of this meeting.
At which point
Let's
I will
plan.
pull out the map onto the big main table in the middle.
Everyone kind of scooches in a little bit to get a view.
As you can see here, this is the volcano. This is where the altar is, where we believe the ritual will be taking place. My guess that Ulysses will be there with maybe one of his lieutenants and a contingent of forces. There's my map.
You see everyone like pulling out bits of parchment and taking notes and stuff of these locations as you start listing them.
I have had a number of copies of these maps made, enough for each contingent to have. We also have these two old ancient building structures, almost like fortifications. It was here we found some relics last time connected to the previous war, and this other one in the forest was being used as a hideout for someone we found there. That one did not seem as important, but it could still be somewhere where they are searching. In the forest, there's a village of, it used to be a sentient race that were living in the seas, but came forced onto land with what happened recently with there was an incident with dragons. They're the ones we believe stole Ruby from Ulysses the first time and caused an issue with the seas, which forced them onto land. Whether this village it will be another point they're searching, it may be that they've thought that these locals may have found what they are searching for and could be searching this area. So that could be another point. This and there's I'm trying to I can't find my actual map that I had made.
That's all right.
Trying to remember what other locations there were.
Yeah, without saying anything myself, I'm trying to. Does anyone else remember any other locations? I'm not sure you went to very many others, to be honest. It was mostly the village, the fortresses, the volcano. But you didn't get to fully explore the entire island. Boren pipes up and says, from the little that we could see when we went, it looks like there's a third fortress.
Is there?
Yours was... So you've got... Your village seems to be on the west. The western side. Then there's the fortification a bit northeast of that, on the way to the volcano. Then the other fortress you've got on your map is on the other side of the volcano, to the far northeast. And then there is another fortress kind of south of that, to the east-hand side. So it looks like there was almost a western and an eastern kind of fortress.
Excellent. Right. We never got to see that on our...
We didn't see a lot of it, but that's where we were attacked by the bone dragon. And we promptly left.
Understandable. So, where was it roughly on the map? I will mark wherever he says.
It's kind of in a bit on the eastern side. Almost opposite. So if the village was on the west... I'm still talking Scottish. The village was on the west, and the fortress was on the east.
Okay. And that is probably another area worth looking. I'm guessing where they will be searching. Well, these are the areas we have where we could send each a contingent of our troops.
So if there's a sixth location that we're not aware of, would it be better to just... I mean, if they're looking... It depends what they're looking for. If it's one thing across 6 places, they might find it in the one place we don't know. But if they need something from all 6 places, do we just ignore that one thing and just let them have that one thing and focus on the 5?
If they need something from all 6, and we stop at least one of them, they won't have everything they need.
Aye.
But if it is one thing...
But if they're just looking at 6 places for one thing, and it's at the one place we don't know of...
I'm wondering, Dave, if it's not something we already have. And I'll look at Brant.
Hello.
Specifically, the thing he carries around his waist.
Don't
that ended
think
the
so.
war last time.
Well, if they are looking for important relics and Brant's got 2 of them, that's 2 out of potentially 6 that they don't need. But this number 6 keeps coming up. Just because there's 6 lieutenants doesn't necessarily mean there's 6 locations.
No.
And that fella, he was reporting off information passed on by the scouts.
And
that's just observations.
You remember, Boron, last time we were there, how difficult it was getting messages out.
Aye. So that's a good point. How have they got messages? They said he got the messages after that beacon of light. And the wave of energy went out to sea. So perhaps that's not a thing anymore.
Perhaps he was controlling it.
Interesting.
So that's a good point. If you say time was all wacky on the islands,
it might not be anymore.
It might not be.
Did he say they were using the powder to excavate the locations? That they were saying there was a large amount of the V compound being used?
Aye. He said two of them there'd been some premature explosions, weakening a couple of the forces, but there's still a lot of forces. So that's another thing to bear in mind in these battles. If there's fucking Vi everywhere, we don't want to be throwing magics around and stepping on traps. You never know what's going on. If you see any red powder, avoid it.
I know firsthand just how dangerous it is.
Boren sits down again and continues unclipping his armour.
Getting a bit warm there, are you, Barn?
I just got excited. I'm sorry. I don't
No,
even
no.
need it till tomorrow.
Better prepared, you never know.
Well, that's true.
I mean, you were here last time. Didn't expect that. But there we go.
The air in the room suddenly turns ice cold. And then it fluctuates to almost uncomfortably warm. And then it settles again. The rapid change of temperature in the room causes an almost fog steam to form. And it starts to swirl. And then it gathers into a point. And then the cloud dissipates. And a familiar small being appears and lands on the table. Ah! Well.
Well.
I'm not too late, am I? As the familiar visage of L'Oreal's little brother, or big brother, appears. Beard
Big
now
little
longer.
brother.
Big little brother. His beard now longer, curled into a pig's tail, with grey streaks throughout it.
I'll just rush over.
He definitely looks older again, even from last time. He straight away gets up and embraces the cuddle.
You're late. Not too late, though.
A wizard is never late, L'Oreal.
Never late nor early, arrives precisely on time.
Precisely, Dayfear. How is everybody? I get as like you look at him, you look it up and down. He takes his pointed hat off that he didn't have last time and puts it down. His clothes look very similar to last time, but more patched and a bit more bedraggled. Takes his hat off and puts it on the table and scratches his now monk bald head. He's just got a band of hair around the back leading into the big long pigtailed curled beard. Scratches the top of his head.
You need to stop getting older. You're getting far too ahead of me.
Well, it's the plains. Afternoon, Brant. How's the training?
Going well, all things considered.
Good man. Hello, everybody.
And I
Everyone.
will introduce.
Hello.
This is my brother, Tim.
The guard, Darius's guard steps forward. Is that Tim O'Tay? Oh, and he goes down and gets down on one knee and puts his hand over his chest.
And I'll look at him.
I've heard so much about your exploits, sir. It will be an honour to fight with you. Tim kind of looks a bit surprised and then has a big grin on his face.
As do I. I'm like...
straightens his robe a bit. Well, apparently so. He just kind of, even though he's crouched, reaches up a little bit, pats the fella on the shoulder. Well, it'll be a pleasure, lad. So, what's the plan? And he kind of puts his hands out and two small little flames appear. Who's going this time?
I'm going to relay what has been said so far. So we have potentially a number of locations in the island. We need to take out some of their forces, but as we've been told now, they specialize in different magical fields, which might be difficult to counter. We've got some ideas, but I'm glad you're here now, because perhaps you can enlighten us further.
Tim kind of hops over and walks over to Tielen, who's got a big shit-eating, proud grin on his face, and says, "Oh, I seem almost as old as you now, old man." He says, "Oh, yes, well, that's the plains, Tim." He just gives him a big hug, pats him on the back. "It's been too long." "Tell me about it. It's been years. But anyway, yes, I'm here wherever you need me."
Dave pulls his bag off his shoulder and starts rummaging.
You see Tim's bandolier of forks, and there's one missing.
That's what Dave's looking for.
He doesn't pay any note to it, though. Laz stands up. He says, well, I know we can't count on exacts, but if we get these forces planned, who's going where, I will aid.
You
I
see
know
a
that's not an easy
ear-to-ear grin on Dave's face.
I was always going to come, but I wanted to make sure that you put the effort in, not relying on everybody else.
Dave's going to throw his bag to the side, scoot over to Laz, drop to his knees and grab her hand. Thank you. Thank you.
Feels she gives it a little squeeze and then makes a gesture like get off, but not in an horrible way, you know.
Yeah.
Get up.
He'll scoot back over to my bag, pass Wes, slap him on the back. She touched me.
Nice.
Just check for poisons.
I know, yeah. Give me a con save, Dave.
Dave dies in his sleep.
The old elven death touch. It's been a while.
Dave will
She's
continue
not,
rummaging.
she's not a drow, mate. You're all right.
Dave continues rummaging in his bag and pulls out a fork. He's currently got his back to everyone else. He turns around. He's got this fork in his hand. And he looks Dim. He's dim. He looks Tim dead in the face, dead in the eyes.
Tim just sits there with a smirk on his face.
This is yours. I owe you an apology.
I never noticed it had gone. Clearly bullshit. You don't need an insight roll for that.
Back on the
Kind
ship.
of.
I might
Go
have had it away from you. My
I'll
sincerest
just look
apologies.
at Dave in the face with a really, my own brother.
It was a long time ago. Dave was a much different man.
My sincerest apologies, Tim. I promise you I've changed. It's not regular occurrence. And
Can I just
hand it back
lean
to him.
into L'Oreal real quick on this one? Just go, why did he steal a fuck?
Dave was Dave back then. I think
Okay,
he would have
but
stole anything if he wasn't nailed down.
They give them away for free in Michaela's.
Yeah, this is a very, very magical artifact, which...
Tim wiggles his fingers a bit with a smile on his face, and Dave, you feel the fork get lifted out of your hand and it gently floats over to Tim. Pops into his bandolier.
Yeah.
That's better.
Just bow in front of him. My apologies again, Tim.
You feel a gentle pat on the back. Sourceless.
Kitty, you saw that floating over there? You see that floating fork? Those magical forks, they go out of your hand, they pick up your food and chuck it in your mouth without you having to touch it.
Without another word, you will see Kitty by Tim's side. Hello.
Oh, who's this?
Sorry, I broke shirt on now. I just realised I can
Lock it up.
Hello.
This is our friend Kitty. Very wonderful.
It's a pleasure, Kitty.
She's got very big eyes. She's puffed her fur a little bit. She's looking rather cute for as far as a 6-foot cat goes.
Tim just stands there smiling, looking awkward at why Kitty's just come right up close to him.
Are you okay, Kitty? Yeah. I mean, did you have something you...
Keep your fucking hands to yourself. And I try and nick a fork.
Hello, I heard the forks, yes. They're good, they're magical.
And yes, Kitty, they are my planar links. They allow me to transport myself between the planes.
I don't care about transporting. I care about the food.
Oh, these aren't eating forks. They are tuning forks, tuned to the planes themselves.
Tuna forks.
Tune Fortuna?
That is what I heard as well.
Tuna.
Tuna
You can
forks.
piss off, you're not getting any.
Said the
So-
wrong word.
I
Which
mentioned the T
one?
word.
They get the pork pies and then bring it to you.
I mean, you could do that with a mage hand, Kitty. And you
I don't
see,
have a hand made out of magic.
He kind of looks at L'Oreal like, help. I'm not explaining to a cat the magics of the world, and she clearly has no idea about the magics of the world. He's been too old and too alone on the plains for too long to deal with social interactions.
I will literally just say barbarian.
Maybe I could teach you, Kitty.
Wow.
Imagine a kitty with a dense mage hand. Oof.
Why would I want a hand made out of the magic?
So you
Punch-
could just
punch people
bring
from range.
things to your mouth, as you were suggesting.
I'm in.
Then we will have a conversation when this is all over.
What do you mean when it's all over? I'm hungry like all the time.
Again, he slowly turns to L'Oreal.
I don't know how long it would take to teach, unfortunately, Kitty. You meant time, but once we get back, that is the priority.
Okay, until then, can I borrow the pie fork?
Do you have a magical continue fork?
These aren't food forks, Kitty.
No, just in your bag, just anything.
He takes his bag off and pulls out a set of cutlery that's twisted in the middle and bent and missing one of the middle sprung halfway up. I have my fork that I use to eat with,
Ah, see, I knew you were holding back on me.
but it's not magical, Kitty.
Why do you use it if it's not magical?
Because I eat with a normal...
Okay, you know what? You get back to the meeting. We're gonna have a proper conversation about this, but I want the pie fork, or I want to know how to make the pie float to me.
That I can teach you, but yes, after
That's all you need
after
to
this
say.
is all over. Okay, I did say that.
Can I have the fork as well, though? It's actually quite cute.
He looks at his fork that he's quite clearly had for fuck knows how long, and hands it over.
Oh, thank you. I love you.
Keep.
Say it back.
He looks at L'Oreal.
Trust me.
I love you too, Kitty.
Oh,
I love you
you're so
too.
nice. Thank you. She is then going to go over to a table and point the fork at any food in front of her.
Nothing happens.
She's going to keep
You
doing it.
see
in
him
the
just
back of
wrap
her
up a
face.
knife, like a gnarled knife and spoon. Just wraps it back up, puts it in his pack. Now an
Jesus.
item down from his cutlery set.
She's going to keep.
Which is what I would have done if I, at this point, I would have secretly cast Mage Hand, which is invisible, and just started lifting the food towards Kitty.
I was going to do that with an unseen servant.
Just pointing a normal fork at the food, and the food lifts up and goes towards your mouth.
Yeah, why not?
somebody
I'll be
actually
sitting there casting on the sly. It'd be quicker and easier just to get it over and
That's
done.
an excited cat noise.
Hurry.
It's just purring.
Yeah, purring.
Yeah,
Really
Yeah.
loud.
Just hear vicious purring. Sounds like someone's like got a dodgy aircon unit going on.
I tell you what, mate, I'll record it at 5:30 tomorrow morning and I'll send it to you. And you can say,
Thank you,
what
mate.
Yeah.
I will put it into an editing program and mix it up with like a really bad fan.
Just put it as one of the Discord sounds. Just play kitty purr, excited purr. Yes. So Tim pots his pack, slides it to one side. Okay. So we are leaving when?
Tomorrow. Give you a chance
Right.
to
Okay.
prepare anything you may need. Have you learned anything on your travels that may help?
I mean, anything that Ulysses has been doing, it's been material planar. There's been a disturbance in the Fey realm, information and talkings about lieutenants, but it seems from your plans that you're already aware of them, so
We do have
can't
their
really
names.
provide that much
That
more.
could help.
Yes, of course, true names will help. Adding their names into any spells cast will enhance its effects. I mean, you can try to upset them verbally by shouting their true names at people, because...
Oi, Draco, you're a git.
I mean, yes, shout. It's, you know, it's like swearing vengeance against someone's family. It's
Your
true
mama.
names are powerful and important. The more people that know a Fae's true name, the more danger that they are ultimately in. So having those names just screamed at them will again inevitably distract them. But as far as there's nothing necessarily direct that you can do with a name, as I say, other than perhaps including them in spell incantations to make them more directly targeted and probably enhance the effects.
Thinking banishment, is that whether that would keep them away long enough, or they could just teleport back? Don't know.
It's definitely worth a try. I wouldn't necessarily say it was permanent, but I imagine if a true name banishment would keep them on the plane longer, if the concentration was maintained, of course. It would have to complete, but I certainly wouldn't assume that they could just come straight back if they...
With them being Fey, they'd be sent back to that realm.
They'd be sent back to the Fey realm, and as I say, using their name, I imagine they wouldn't be able to come straight back, so that would in essence be them out of the fight, at least, depending on how long the fight goes on for.
Is there any contacts in the Fey realm that you have of the changelings, faction changelings? So I'm thinking with the banishment, could we warn them that they'll be returning back to their realm? They might appear. I don't know what happens with the banishment, if you get teleported into a location familiar to you, or if it's just completely random. But if they were to be ported into a city, we could get the changelings to arrest them or detain.
Yes. Yes, okay. I will try and send a few messages. I'm sure I could make some kind of contact. Yes, I will get to that. Forgive me, I'll keep my contacts to myself for now, but yes, that's a good idea, Brent. Prepare for suddenly appearing traitorous wanted criminals in your realm.
Just say the 6.
Yeah. Okay, I will get to that after the meeting. I don't want to miss anything.
After the meeting, I need to talk to you about something about.
Okay. And he just wanders over to the breakfast bar, just starts filling a fat plate.
Been a while.
Yeah. Full Calvados. He gets like 2 full Calvadoses worth on his plate for a wee man. He gets his scran on. A plane of travel takes it out of you.
Okay.
Does anyone have any questions?
Talaz leans forward again. Yes. So about the actual planning of where people are going. Let's secure that, and then I believe that's mostly it. Everyone can just be ready for leaving. Before we do, where should everybody? Are we all meeting at the Guild of Magic, or everyone meet in the guild area tomorrow morning?
This is where we will be travelling from.
Yes. I'll divvy out the beacons, and I've only got 25, so designated beacon carriers will need to be named. Unfortunately, I haven't got beacons for everybody going. He looks a little bit sad about it, knowing that there's 25 of Darius's men. He hasn't got beacons for everyone, so.
75 with Darius's men.
Sorry, yeah, 75 Darius's men. He's only got 25 beacons.
How many? How long would it take to get some teleportation scrolls made?
It's an expensive spell. I could probably make a couple today, but then that would be me tapped.
How much would you want for those?
Oh, don't worry about cost. This is bigger than cost.
What about the spell that you used earlier, Grant? The recall. Are you able to cast?
I can only cast it once, but I'm going to turn to Rash and say, do any of the clerics know what recall?
Unfortunately, only one. One of us is strong enough. Huey.
Huey, my man, Huey. Okay, so he could potentially get. I think it was 6 people in total, including him.
6 people, including the caster. Yes, we're all progressing. You see, he kind of looks a little bit awkward at that point, like knowing that it's like I was the appointed leader, but as far as actual clerical ability, Huey's probably the strongest of us.
Doesn't matter how strong you are, we just need numbers. Like, you guys are going to be indispensable.
He kind of nods and smiles at the appraisal, given that he's like, shit, I'm the leader, and I know at least one of my boys is better than me. Like,
takes different skills to be a leader. You mean
we can all turn the unliving. That would be a blessing. Most of us destroy them too. We all have healing capabilities. We can all bring people back from the dead if we're there quick enough. We have some supplies that was given to us from Brant. We all have at least one Revivify with us. And then, of course, if the worst comes here, we can bring a small group back.
We were thinking of dispersing you between contingents. I hope you understand that that's
fine. Yeah, that was expected. Having a cleric in each major group will be wise. He turns to Dave. Did you say there was a group of criminals coming, Dave?
There are, yes.
Are we entrusting a cleric to them? He looks a little bit nervous.
Probably dispersed among the.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to keep
groups.
them together. It's not. Yeah, we're going to try and make sure that they're under control as much as we can. We will distribute them between the groups, and we've got 2 guild leaders coming with us. Our lot is all a capable lot. Warren's a capable lot. I'd even trust Leonard.
Plain soldiers.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to get some of Darius's top boys as well, and they're all sound of mind and heart. So I'm sure nothing's gonna happen.
Okay. Yep, that's fine.
So we also have the fighters pits, who I'm sure could handle themselves with some criminals if they decide to.
Hopefully they'll all be on their best behaviour. They might be criminals, but I suppose the promise of freedom for doing this should be enough to keep them under control.
And don't say the warden didn't want them back. If they all survive, they can go their own way. What better incentive is there than that for a criminal?
Okay. And then Raish takes a few steps back.
But valid points, well made.
Anyone else unsure of anything?
Tulaz is kind of tapping her foot a little bit. where's everyone going then?
6 locations, 7th being the ritual site. Do
So the
we-
locations I wrote down, we've got Volcano, Old Fort 1, Old Fort 2, Forest Village, and Old Fort 3. Let's name them. Old Fort 1, West. Old Fort 2, North, East. Forest Village, Old Fort 3, East. Old Fort South, East. And then we didn't know the 6th location.
What we'll do, we'll try and keep we'll keep the guilds as their own detachments. Tulaz, have you got any idea of how many you're going to bring?
There will be 10 of us altogether.
There's 10 of you, 10 of Grom. You two will
20.
each 20 from Grom, 10 from you. I'll
Excellent.
tell you what, Tulaz and Grom, you guys can stick together. Raish, if you could take one of your guys, let's say Dewey, to the guild leaders.
So, which location?
Old Fort 1.
So, Tulaz plus 10, Grom plus 20, plus Louis, or yes,
To Old
that
Fort
sounds good.
1. We will then have the guards. Leonard. Leonard, you said 10?
Yep.
Along with 5 of the prisoners.
Is that going to be wise, putting guards with prisoners?
What makes you think it won't be wise?
Well,
Could
a
resentment.
few of us probably put them away.
That's when you need is conflict
I mean,
stabbing guards and
I'm not worried, but you know, just in case. The last thing we want is to have to be watching our own backs as well as everyone else's.
Actually,
Along
kind
with
of
those-
agree. I think maybe they should do the separate.
Fine, don't take the prisoners. We'll take.
No, we're not going to take the prisoners. I mean, I'll look after the prisoners. It's fine.
No, we'll take the prisoners somewhere else. We'll take Leonard plus 10 and 25 of Darius.
Where
How
to?
many numbers is that?
They can go to Old Fort 2.
So Leonard plus 10 guards and 25 of Darius's boys to Old Fort 2 to the northeast,
and one of the clerics.
and one of the clerics. Let's just say Dewey.
Dewey. And then for Old Fort 3, we will have another 25 of Darius's men with 5 prisoners. And remind me who else is here?
Orange lot.
And Boren. Boren plus like gang.
To
Those
last,
won't need.
how many rogues will you be? By
10.
10. 2 rogues per group as well.
Tulaz and the rogues are going with Grom and Louis.
You see, I think the skilled people should be split between the groups if they need to try and take out one of the lieutenants. This is what I'm saying.
But what's to say there aren't any? Can we? There we go. Sorry, Your mute button's playing up. What's to say there aren't any skilled people within Darius's guys?
I mean,
Another option would be to spread me and mine amongst the groups, and then just give 25 of Darius's boys to Grom's group.
The only issue there is we make one group that's significantly larger than the rest.
I think mages we want to split between the groups. Same with clerics. Same with thieves, because they're specialised skills. Divide Darius's men between all the locations. The 10 convicts being used as filler somewhere.
Another option, are we going to worry about specific groups for specific lieutenants? I know the guy said it was random, so I don't suppose we can plan. It would have to be on landfall. We'd have to determine where we were going. Perhaps that's too complicated. We'll just have to deal with the locations as they come.
Right. Let's just have another fucking think of this then. 75 from Darius, you've got 20 Grom. You've got 10 Tulaz. You've got 11 Leonard. We've got 10 Prison. We've got Boren. And we've got ours. Boren, how many is your lot?
6. Boren,
6 Boren.
Prey, Raise,
Rogue.
Elaine,
Really?
and Row. Let me open me D&D Beyond. It's either 5 or
And
6.
that's it. It's the monk, druid, wizard, and the thief. That's the 4 companions he has, I think.
Wizard.
Is where we find out there's a 5th one who we completely forgot.
Yeah, it's just been another one no one's ever interacted with.
Oh, that's Bob.
Oh, yeah.
Bob.
That's Jeremy. No one likes him. Give me 2
What's he
seconds,
do?
everybody.
Nothing.
Yeah, he's just a guy. Row, Boren, Raise, Prey, and Arain. Yes, 5 of them.
There's 5.
Boren plus
5 for
4.
Boren. And then ours will include Tim and Kama. So we've got 7. So all in all, 20, 31, 138 of us. Plus the Wyvern Riders that we don't know.
If
138.
the others do.
Yeah. So we'll plan for not having them. 138 into 6 different locations. Because I think the best thing to do is do these 6 locations, and then whatever's left will converge.
We
on
only
the
have
mountain
5
on the volcano.
locations, don't forget. There are 6,
We can
but we
send
only
out
know of
another
5.
crew. We'll send out a crew to search in a general area that we don't know where anything is.
If the Riven Weathers do appear, we'll have them scouting for the 6th location.
Well, they can do a scouting mission.
If
I mean, we could
We
even
don't
just
need-
have Kama and Row the Druid? Prey. We could just have Row and Prey and Kama doing some overhead, because I know you Druids love to be something that we're not.
She kind of leans forward, looking a bit sheepish and flushed. Yeah, I can do that. I love to fly.
Prey?
I am sure she'll pretty much do whatever's asked. So
Okay,
if you need her scouting, then scout she will.
fantastic. So
we'll
we call it
Riven Weathers.
Wyvern Riders. See, we don't know the Wyvern Riders even.
we've not had confirmation of Darius.
Brant, do you want to just see if you can get in touch with him?
Yep, I will send him a sending message. I'll ask him about it, say
Well, we do
any
have
news
this-
on the Wyvern Riders.
How many?
Anything else you want to say? And how many? Any news on the Riven Wipers and estimated number?
And you wait a couple of seconds, and then a voice comes back. Ah, yes, brother. Sorry, I've been waylaid. And he hiccups. I don't know if that had technically come through, but he hiccups anyway. You hear it. Fuck it. Yes, they're in. Secluded old bastards aboard, so should be good. There'll be 15 of those. Should help turn the tide quite sufficiently. That was probably a lot more than 25 words, but fuck it. He sends another one back.
Right.
You can reply if
He's
you want.
Darius.
So drunken pause followed by him as whilst he's berating one of his wizards to send them out. I turn to the others and say, yes, he's acquired 15 riders. We could assign them to Prey and Hammer, have them scouting, and if any of the groups come under trouble, they can reroute and reinforce an area.
Okay.
Tim leans forward and says, if the Wyvern Riders are out on the hunt, I don't think scouting's their best bet. You probably want them directly assaulting.
I understand
They
that,
are-
Tim, but we still have a potential other location that we need to
Yeah.
figure out. If there's 15
Absolutely.
of them, there's
15.
15 of them, they can scout the island, find where this other location is, and then they can fuck off and go and blow a volcano up.
Just puts his hands up, steps back.
Well, 15 of them. We still have enough to assign one to each group, at least. That'll still leave
Keep 10 on support.
10 to scout. I mean, we don't even need 10 to scout. 5 can scout the island quickly enough.
2 Wyverns in a group would
2
do.
Wyverns per group. Plus the 5 scouting out the areas we are not, which will not be a great amount area. That could easily be done. Plus, kind of like the idea of 2 Wyverns as backup.
Okay, so back to the numbers then. If we don't include the Wyvern Riders, because we're still going to decide what we're going to do with them, we've got 136, not including the 2 Druids. So 136 into 6 potential locations is 22, with a bit left over. So the only thing we would like to probably do is keep our lot together and keep Boren's lot together. The rest we can distribute as and where we need. So if we've got 6, including Tim and not including Kama, Boren's got 4, not including Prey. And we distribute everyone else evenly amongst the rest.
What I'll say out of character gang, if we want to maybe do this over the next week,
Yeah.
rather than sitting here and doing all of the maths on numbers now,
Yeah.
we'll just say you spend the next hour going through assigning everybody, and then we can just carry on with the sesh for a
we'll do
bit,
that.
and we'll do the actual numbers, because I will need the actual numbers, because it's obviously important, but we'll do that in time for next week. So over the course of the next hour, you go through and you make the plans. Everyone seems satisfied. A couple of people go and help themselves to a nice full Calvados. You start pouring a couple of pints, get the lunchtime drinks in, and then the meeting comes to a close. People are ready to leave and crack on and make final preparations. Laz steps forward. Okay. We'll see you in the morning. She bows her head and leaves. Grom kind of follows her. Not awkwardly, but, like, just not really knowing what's going on. just walks out. Bit of pocket bacon in his hand. See you tomorrow. Makes his way out. He's just meat. He's not the brains of the operation, just point and smash.
It's like a smaller version of Arbo.
I mean, he's a guild leader. He's not stupid, but yeah, he just wants to hit things. Darius is guard. Stands next to Tielen. Yes, I'll send him on his way. Anyone else that needs to get anywhere, come with me. A few other people start making their way out. Boren stands up. I've took my fucking armour off, and now I'm just going to have to carry it anyway.
I mean, you could leave it here till the morning if you need be, but I know how someone.
Still going to have to carry it then. Fuck it. And he just loosely puts it on over him. And
I'll help him.
awkwardly, it doesn't like fully get done. Just spend 10-15 minutes. He just picks up his hammer. Right. See you in the morning. Shuffles his way out.
Gotta be well fed before the gym.
Oh yeah, everyone's had a good fill. The rest of the day is yours.
We are. Time is upon us. This is.
I want to pop back down to the magic shop, please.
Yep. Dayfair heads out, wanders down the road.
I will go with
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
them, so I need to go to the armour.
Brant heads out too. Yeah, you get to Garamat's, Dave. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
He's open. Not like he was a couple of days ago where he just shut up shop.
That was last night, I believe. He did all the stuff. You all left. He shut up shop, and then the big magic light thing went off, and then off you went. So yeah, so he's open again now.
He's recovered.
He thought you were
Okay. Oh, good morning. Or afternoon, whatever time it is. You see, look, he's got a little bit of bag under his eye, but seems a bit well rested compared to last night.
Enjoy your sleep, sir.
Well, yeah, most of it was arcane recovery, but yes, it's all part of the job and very well worth it. So, how was the meeting?
Long. But I think we've figured out what we need to figure out.
Good. Can I help with anything today?
Yes. You had a ring that you gave to Brant. A sending ring?
Yes.
Do you have any more?
No, they were enchanted.
Made to order.
Yes.
If I was to ask you for something else, something that probably you don't have, but I'm going to ask anyway.
Okay.
Do
I
you
will
have
help
any-
if I can.
Do you have any belts in stock?
Belts.
Yeah.
I have a belt. Yes, of course. I'm sure you mean magical.
Yes, indeed, a magical belt. I've heard tales and stories of a belt that can make someone stronger.
Yes, I believe I know that kind of magic.
Is that something that you might have in stock?
I can look. I'd have to check my catalogue. If I do, it'll be an older item, but I can check my catalogue.
Yes, please do. And while he's doing that, I'm going to pretend I've got telekinesis so I can talk to the dude at the bank and find out how much money I don't have that I'm now going to spend.
You're asking Pidge to check the bank.
Yes, please.
Sorry, mate. You've got to go to the bank if you want to know. Find out in play. Now you got 4.5 gold in that 4.5k.
4.5 gold? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, I didn't think I was that skid. Right. Okay. I'll wait for my mans to check his stock.
Yes.
I did some research during the week and I've seen some obscene numbers.
Yeah, it's not going to be obscene. I think I might be looking at the same page. If he has got anything, it's going to be so I'm leaning towards Stone Giant / Frost Giant, but that's annoyingly an odd number. Well, they're all odd numbers, actually. So, hang on a sec. Anyone else want to do anything? What are you doing in the armorers, mate? Well,
Oh, sorry, the smithy. I'm going to see if my cold iron dagger is ready.
yeah, you head in. As soon as you walk in, it's like, nice to see you, lad. I got that done for you. He pops the dagger on the table and a small, I say small, it's like a leather pouch, bigger than a coin pouch. There's some shavings as well.
So I'll thank him, and I will take those, go back to the corner tross, and have a look for where.
Head back to the Trost. Where's in the Trost? Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go up to Wes. I've got something for you. I'm going to pull the dagger out and hand it to him.
What's
I found
this?
out it is a cold iron dagger. Changelings do not like them. I've had a thought that, push come to shove, if we ever come across them, you could sneak behind them and, well, use this on.
Thank you. What does it like? Hurt them more or something?
I think if I remember correctly, it does double damage. I can't remember.
Yes,
I think
they
it's
are.
like a.
They are vulnerable to cold iron. So.
Could help you out.
You should be able to just add it to your character sheet. I think I made it. I just called it Cold Iron Dagger. Cold Iron Dagger. There it is. Crafted by Artem McCorran in Calvados, this Cold Iron Dagger has a +2 to attack and damage rolls. The dagger does double damage against any Fey creature or being. So ultimately, it's just a +2 dagger. But if you hit a Fey with it, it does double damage.
Add item to.
It doesn't need a tuning because it's not magic. It's just a +2 dagger. It's just a well crafted dagger.
Didn't mean you should have. Everyone else know that.
Say again, mate.
I was thinking maybe we should have let everyone else know that about the cold iron.
Did I not? Hold on, you saw our character. You saw Sinclair using his cold iron sword, didn't you? Oh, wait. Oh, you wouldn't.
I don't think anyone really investigated his sword itself.
Well, if you're quick, you could probably get him to make you maybe some
I
arrowhead.
was thinking everyone else in, the other guild members, those that are going to be facing potentially the other lieutenants. I mean, we could always send them, go and see Jalars, let them know. At least outfit her rogues with them. But
it seems to take quite a lot of effort to make. So
yeah. Oh well.
That's what happens when you leave everything to last minute. I mean, Wesley Guan's got one, so fuck it, be right. Garamak comes back from the back with a belt over his shoulder. Wide circle on the front of it. Big hero belt style. Multiple latchings into the back. And on the front depicts a similar visage to what you saw last night in the stone golem. It says, I've got this one. It's a belt of stone giant strength. Let's say 3,000 gold for this one.
Can I give you 2.5?
Persuasion check.
Okay. I mean, I will use a channel divinity to give me +5.
Ooh. How does that work?
Where is it? I'll tell you when I find it. Where's it fucking gone? Why can you never find this shit when you need it? It's not here? Or is it in my features? Bear with. Sorry, bear with.
Some stuff appears in features that doesn't appear on the main page. Your actions.
Yeah, it's weird, because I read it earlier. Auras, Divine Smite. Can't pick and find it. Alright, well, regardless, I've got a fucking +15 to me shit anyway, to me persuasion. So, with a d20 roll of 13 plus 15 would be 28.
He says, yes, okay.
Oh, there it is. Channel Divinity, Emissary of Peace. As a bonus action, you can grant yourself +5 bonus to Charisma Persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes. So instead of being
Nice.
28, it's 33.
The issue with these belts, where I mean you'll have to wear it and attune to it, as much like most magical items. They don't seem to offer. They don't seem to offer a well-rounded benefit. You know, you feel stronger, but not quite as strong as you'd like. Almost as if a bit of their capability is wasted. That's a roundabout bullshit way of saying it's 20-3. Why are you giving items with odd fucking numbers? He says, anyway, I do have a ring of bold strength. L'Oreal was inquiring about rings recently. I believe it was L'Oreal. So this one will be 700 gold, and that would give you another +1. He doesn't say that, but mechanically.
With that ring, is that something else I would have to attune to?
You would, yeah.
That's okay, because I got 2 slots. So where are we sitting? Are we sitting where I'm thinking? Should we go about 3,000? Can I give you 3,000 gold for the lot?
Give me a persuasion check.
Another one?
Yeah. That was for the belt.
Okay, 16 plus 20 is 36.
No,
Yeah,
fail.
that would be fail. Frank.
Sorry, your DC was 37.
Yes, that. Okay, yeah. You've done a good service by me recently, Dave. Here, so I 3,000 gold for the belt of stone giant strength. and a ring of bull's strength. I don't know if that exists. We might have to make that.
A ring of bull's shit. Okay, will the usual bank transfer be fine?
Yes, no problem. Whips his hand up. Welcome to the Bank of Calvados. How can I be of so... Oh, Garamat. Whose account is it today? He turns the hand to face you. Terrafae. Would you like to know the balance before the transaction, sir?
Yes, please.
The current balance of your account is 4,500 gold.
Thank you very much. Please send 3,000 of that to Garamat.
The account is Garamat, no problem. And that is all done. Anything else today?
That's everything from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for using the Bank of Calvados. You see Garamat's there.
Oh, I'm gonna just try and grab it and shut him up.
Nothing happens. Garamat sees what you're doing. He's like, well, thank you for visiting the Bank of Calvados. Oh, closes his hand. Well, there you go. Slides them across the table. Little ornate, looks stone, but it's leather box. It's ornately designed to look like stone.
There it is.
Is there a ring of bull strength?
No, there isn't.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to make that. Or if you want to make it, it's just a ring of
sort
plus
it,
one
yeah.
strength mod. So that'll put you up to 24 with them two attuned.
Fabulous.
Which gives you a what? What's your fucking strength mod with that?
It'll be
You'll have to
plus
let
7.
me know.
24 total plus 7.
Yeah, of course
Finally, I can outstrong the cat.
We'll see.
That's all it is. Man
That's all he
literally
wanted
just
it.
paid
Yeah,
$3 grand.
doesn't want it
just to
for
be
the
stronger than
fight.
the cat.
He just wants to win an arm wrestle.
just want to beat her in an arm wrestle.
It's still not a guarantee.
Okay, what's everyone else doing for the rest of the day?
I'm making bombs.
This is it, boys. This is where the text appears on the
making
screen.
bombs.
I'm making bombs. I'm making bombs. The text appears on top of the screen and says, tie off any loose ends before you continue. For tomorrow, it is time. We can crack on, skip to tomorrow and make a wee start.
I was going to have a word with Tim first.
Yeah?
Before you have a word with Tim, I'm just going to give him a fork, a new fork, not the magical fork. Just going to give him a fork. I have been polishing it. It's a very fancy fork.
Is it just a normal fork? You're keeping his fork.
Yeah, I'm keeping his fork.
Yeah. Cool.
Itchy thinks that fork is magical as fuck.
He smiles and while he's listening to you, he takes his little rolled cutlery set out and you've got like the gnarled, partly rusted, I mean cleaned, but looks old and worn knife and spoon, and then he puts this pristine fork in between them and rolls it back up with a smile on his face. Thank you, Kitty.
Ah, you're welcome. I love you.
He chuckles. Love you too.
Oh, thank you.
Anything else I can help you with?
Oh, Kitty's just going to wander back.
I'd like to have a talk with you. That's all right. About things that have happened recently.
Yes.
You might want
course.
to drink. Might want a drink to go with this.
Oh dear. Okay. He gives a wave to Mirabelle behind the bar. She smiles. He gives like a thumbs up and raises his eyebrow, and she nods with a smile and pulls a little bottle out and pours a couple of little shots, and then pours a trost. Brings it over. 2 shots and a trost. It's a special. He says, right. Sinks one of them, grabs the other one. Go on. Who's dead?
I was.
Oh. Bang,
Um,
shoots the other one, puts it down. Grabs the trust. Gets comfier in the chair. I didn't think it was going that way. Go on.
Since we last met, I've done something you may not approve on. But
Oh dear. It'll take a lot to dissuade me, L'Oreal. I've been around for a very long time. It might not seem as such, but you know, you see a lot of things on the plains.
Yeah, I know, but with the way everything was going and how difficult it seemingly everything was that we were facing, as you know, the thinking that you need more power to overcome what's going to
Well,
happen.
yes, yeah. Power gained is always useful.
I was given
Didn't
an
do something
opportunity.
silly with the deck, have you? How is the deck? Has anyone else died because of the deck, by the way?
Brant lost his soul, but he got it back.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and it was actually because he lost his soul, we met some people and they offered to get his soul back if we helped them with a problem in the city,
All right.
which we
Okay.
did. We destroyed a vampire named Moribund.
You see a bit of a shit-eating grin comes across his face.
Oh,
Ah,
take it you know of him, or knew.
Yes, it was. Well, it was me and my lot that put him down the first time.
That seems we have something in common because I put him down the second time. We're good.
He has a couple of big glugs from this trust that's well too big for him.
Family
Well-
trade say. What is it with them?
So,
But
well done.
It was
I suppose.
after
Yeah.
that. In that fight, I lost someone dear to me.
Oh, I do
And
apologise.
it was at that point I realised that we are going to need more power for what's to come. And the people we met who asked us to take out the vampire, I asked them if they would share their power with me. And
Right.
they did.
Get to the point, L'Oreal. What did you do?
I'm sorry, but I'm now a werewolf.
You see, he kind of drops the trust on the table and sits back. Dear deities. Ah. Well, you're still here, so that's the main thing. I'm not going to berate you on life choices, L'Oreal. I mean, it's probably not the worst choice you could have made.
Well, the others were a vampire and a demon, so yeah, probably.
See his eyes widen again.
They
Are
I believe they actually
hunters?
know you.
Yes, you see, like the thought of recognition then kind of creeps across his face. I think I've met their clan. Well,
One of the conditions was, upon giving me this power, was that once everything is finished here, I join them as a hunter.
kind of rubs his eyebrows. Oh, there's always a cost. Well, if that's the path your life shall take, then so be it. I was kind of hoping that you may join me on the plains one day, but...
Well, I'll be on a plane. I mean, we still can see each other.
Well, of course, yes. Well, I mean, again, I'm not going to berate you about it. It could be a very useful power. Takes another couple of big glugs.
I'm just hoping that when it comes to using it tomorrow, because it probably will, that I can be more in control of it amongst my allies. That's always going to be a fear in my head.
Of course. Unleashing bestial powers like that can, ultimately it's a curse, so I suppose you can never fully trust a curse. I imagine you're juvenile, unless they were
Yes.
stupid enough to give you a full curse.
No, they weren't.
Well, there
But
should be some element of control there. It's like again, they talked you through everything.
yes, yeah. And I had my first full moon a couple of nights ago.
Oh, well, and you're still here, so
Yeah.
well,
I mean,
congratulations, I guess.
when if they first gave me the curse that first night, I wasn't so lucky. And if you notice anything different about me, I'll just put my head to one side,
kind of goes to look.
just push my hair back.
Oh, shit. I'd not noticed, of course. I thought it was just the light. I thought you'd maybe caught a bit of a suntan, but that's...
Well, yeah. I've
So
some sort
what?
of, I don't know. The first night I felt the curse taking hold and my change and everything. I just blacked out. The next morning I came to, no memory of what happened, and I'm different. Don't know
Oh,
exactly
very much so.
what happened.
You look more wood elf now.
That's what I thought, but don't know why.
Well, who can say? There are many mysteries of the arcane.
Just weird things have been happening to everyone. Don't know why. I was out in the forest a few days ago.
I think that's just the material plane. There are wild magics at play.
Well, they've turned into a giant worm. Giant fucking worm. Air-assing through the forest. It's terrifying.
Seems like I've missed a lot.
Aye. But won't be missing tomorrow. I'll be glad you're at my side.
Well, it's been a long time since I've been in a full-scale war. So,
Been in one before?
I wouldn't necessarily directly, but there's obviously these issues on the plains. I suppose it's still only a matter of time before they break through. But I've been travelling round closing portals before they can get to full transportive size. That's mainly what I've been doing for the last, well, few years, I suppose, what it feels like.
I just thought I should tell you that anyway, because you're my brother and you have a right to know.
Well, of course. I'll keep an eye on you.
I mean, it would have been a shock to you tomorrow if I went through my change and you
yes,
didn't know.
Of course, yeah. Suddenly there's a werewolf on the field and I can't find my sister. Yeah. It's one less thing to worry about. At least,
Apparently I'm quite distinctive, though.
Okay. Oh, well, I shall look forward to it when I see it. It might not even come to that. Who knows?
As I say, it was a last resort if need be.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can see he's kind of nervously tapping his feet under the table. We better make final preparations.
Just grab his hand. It will be fine. We will all be fine. We're going to come out of this.
Yeah. You can tell he's got that look of people are going to die on his face, but yeah, we'll be fine.
As have I.
Yeah.
I'm not under any delusions here.
Right, well, he waves over to Mirabelle again. 2 more. She's like, okay. Brings over a couple of trusts, a couple more shots. Well, to tomorrow.
Indeed. I'll take the other one.
Clink. Shh.
Yeah. We've done as much stocking up as I think we can. We went to the alchemists, bought 120 health pots to distribute amongst the troops.
You see his eyes widen. I bet that set you back a couple of gold.
Well, we had a few good luck days, shall we say.
Well, that's what this life's about.
Yeah, last time we were on the island, we came across a dragon horde.
Okay.
Literally thousands. We're talking nearly about 30,000 worth.
I'm jealous.
Hey, it's all gone towards this, preparing for tomorrow. And buying the pub. Oh yeah, this is our pub, by the way, now.
Of course, I've been meaning to ask where was Danson. I've not seen him.
Yeah, with everything that was going on in the city, he got a bit disheartened because business just evaporated completely. So we agreed to buy it from him under the premise that if he wanted to, he could come back whenever he wanted.
That's a nice gesture, of course. Well, best of luck to him.
Yeah. I hope he's going to be safe wherever he is.
Oh, he will be. It's Danson.
Yeah.
Take a lot to bring that old fool down.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Went hunting with him a couple of times. It was fun. Surprised me. He's quite sprightly for a big fella.
He holds it back, but I don't think he ever stopped living the dream, even in his head.
I think this opportunity for him to get out would be good for him. I think he did miss the adventure.
Definitely.
As I say, he can come back whenever he wants. This will always be his pub, even if he's not here.
Tim kind of looks around with a smile on his face. Yeah, a lot of good memories. Well, let's see where the others are. Get a few things finished off before the night comes.
Is there anything you need to go and do? Yeah.
I think I'm going to go for a walk around the city this evening, get a good night's sleep, and just might not see it again for a long time. Who knows?
Yeah. If you need to, go to baths. They are so relaxing.
That's a very good idea. He kind of looks down at himself. I might try and find myself a new warring outfit. Well, I shall see you in a bit. And he slides 2 gold onto the table.
Oh,
but that
silly.
No.
Your family.
This is a business. Use it to pay your staff. He hops down. I'll see you in a bit. Makes his way out.
I'll take the 2 gold and pass it over to Mirabelle at the bar.
But it ain't coffers. Right. Gang. Anything anyone else wants to do?
Just a quick one. I haven't been able to add the ring of bull strength because it won't push my strength above 23. Because 20 is a hard cap and obviously the belt sets it to 23.
So if you add it, attune to it, and then add a misc modifier just to make it 24.
Well, I'd done a little bit of a squidgy widgy and made a belt of giant strength +1. So I've still got 24. I'll just add the acknowledge that I've not got any attunement slots left.
I mean, you can still put the ring on and attune to it. It just won't change anything, will it?
Yeah. I'll do that.
But mechanically, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Dave takes a bit of time.
Can I go and get a key cut?
You can, yes. You head out where I won't make you roll for it. You can head to the smithy, the armourers. It's probably the most logical places. I don't know if we've got a specific key-cutting gaff in Terrafae, because the armourer and the smithy could probably do it.
What? There's no Thompsons.
Yeah, Thompsons, yeah.
Down the corner.
Fuck it, there's a Thompson's. Yeah.
Oh, good. I need my shoes doing as well.
It's just a little booth off the side of Schmazda. No, it's Schmorrison's actually. That's where they are in it.
Is it not Timpson's, not Thompson's?
No,
Timpson's
Thompson's
is the
in
real one.
Terrafae.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, what?
Wait a minute.
The fuck is he
Yeah,
on
so
about?
you head to Thompson's, get your boots polished and buffed, and you get a couple of keys cut for the trust.
Thompson's is the key cutters. Timpson's is the travel agent.
Timpson.
Yeah.
While I'm there, could I get a new magical cell put into my horse and carriage keys?
What?
The Ducat keys as well.
Oh, right, okay, you need a new battery, right, I'm with you. Gotcha. That's a good point, actually. I need to get a new battery in mine. Anyway, with new keys cut, we'll say everyone's got a key, including Mirabelle. Just if anyone needs to lock up or not, you don't have to worry about finding the key. Is that it for the night?
Well, we're going away for a while and the market's still open.
Market's open, yeah.
Fantastic. I need like a week's worth of snacks.
Okay.
That's just the journey.
Yeah. Teleporting there. Big fight's probably gonna be over in less than 10 rounds, thus you've been there a minute. Week's worth of snacks. Bonus action snack every round.
Been there
Maintain the
before.
rage.
They said it was a quick in and out job.
Yeah, true. Yeah, easy enough. Just knock off a gold, get a week's worth of snackies, pocket bacon and the like. Jerky.
Pocket bacon.
If you want to knock off, what should we say, another 5 gold to tie over? Oh no, you already done supplies for a week, didn't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to leave it.
You were going to leave a sum for Mirabelle in case she needs anything while you're away, yeah?
Got 10
How
gold
much you
last
leaving?
night, bitch.
Cheeky bitch. You off? Well, they fear offered. She's not asked for money. Cheeky bitch, she said.
Not asked for money. She's working there. She's got to get paid. She's got to work for it.
Overnight. Trust broth. But on them.
The trust after dark.
It's now the
She can get
trossel.
do we actually agree to a contract with her, or is she just like, yeah, I'll work there and would
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I kind of ghosted it with you. Like you took her for a quote unquote interview. I figured it was more just like a friendly chat. You liked her, got her to sign that she's gonna come work for you, and like Dayfair explained about staying there to look after the gaff while you were potentially going away for a while and blah blah blah. So, I mean, she is an official employee / temporary manager. But while you weren't here, and you know.
Okay, so how much are we paying her?
Well, I was going to say, just leave a thing of like 500 gold or whatever in the emergency coffers.
Yeah, just to keep the place running and whatever. Yeah.
You know what? This
Fair
is
enough.
a trial period since we're going away. If she can't keep the place running on the gold that it's generating, plus pay herself, we won't res her, basically.
Oh, and by the way, her husband's moving in and they're sleeping in your bed.
They're fucking not.
Yeah,
They're fucking not.
that's already been agreed on. That was part
Who
of the
agreed
contract.
to this?
Everyone.
You did?
Who agreed
Technically,
to
you
this?
did.
Yeah.
I did not. I would never.
You were there at the time. Was
Pitch, did you say that they could sleep in my bed?
Yeah, kind of did. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was Danson's bed, wasn't it? So it's just the bed.
it's
No.
the
It's Kitty's bed.
It's the captain's.
it's the landlady's bed. By the time you're not there, you will not be the landlady.
If Kitty's not happy about it, they can bring some bed rolls. It'll be fine.
I mean, there are rooms upstairs.
Guests.
Yes.
You're all not there, and there's a spare one. However, that's my bed.
Okay,
Do you know how many
details
biscuits
about who's sleeping in Kitty's bed out the way. Who's doing what?
I'm changing the
making
lock on my
bombs.
fucking door, apparently.
Yeah. Get back to Thompson's with some new locks. Now
Fucking
triple
master
lock.
on this.
Yeah. Bigger lock than on the front door, just on the roof. Stay out of my bed.
Yeah.
Oh shit, they've got to go in there to get to the fucking barrels, don't
Yeah.
Yes, they
they?
do.
Can I punch the hole in the kitchen? The floor.
It's not off the kitchen. It's, well, I mean, you could punch a hole in the kitchen floor, probably, maybe. Look, right.
Yeah,
we'll
we've
we'll
got
leave, we'll
time to
leave them.
build a
We'll leave
trapdoor.
them with access. They just won't sleep in the bed. It's fine.
Damn right. I know how I like it.
Made enough biscuits to know how your bed is. They're my bed biscuits.
Right, okay, while all this is going on, I'm making a load of notes that say don't touch, don't sleep, don't hang from, don't handstand on, all that bollocks. And then everywhere around the room.
Protecting the shit.
And an unhappy kitty face is on all of them. And a kitty face on some of them. Like, yeah, maybe you could, but...
Yeah. We'll think
and a big
about
smiley face on the cellar one that says, this okay?
it. Yeah. Get drink down here.
And then I'm going to leave a note on the manacles that are probably still down there. That says,
Oh shit, yeah.
this is not a sex thing. This is for a whore.
Not what you think. I will
Right
take
then.
500 gold out of the bag, give it to Morel with instruction. This is the emergency coffers.
Emergency coffers. The Bosch.
Running. Should be more than there for quite a while.
Yes, I probably won't need it, but it's good to know that we're financially covered just in case.
Better to have it and not need it than not.
Of course. So, you all gone to bed? No one else has spoken up? Needing anything doing? Pressing?
Nope, I think
How's
we're all
Wes
good.
feeling?
Not good.
Not
He's still
good.
half asleep.
Wes is still half asleep. He's been exhausted today. Is he got to sleep tonight before the big event?
He's gonna
Or
try
are
to.
you just got to give yourself a handicap? Let's go into the final battle. With exhaustion.
2
By
levels of
choice.
exhaustion. Yeah. Trust me, boy. Sleep.
Well, he's trying to, right? We'll just say he does. We'll just say he does tonight at least.
Just sleep.
He's still a bit
Does he know
upset,
he's-
but after a day exhausted, he's still he just can't help but sleep.
He is pooped.
Got things on his mind, bless him. So you all drift off to slumber. Thoughts of what's to come on the mind. Can all mark off a long rest.
Get hyper.
Get hyper. Bam, 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 bam. Get rid of your point of exhaustion, Junior. Everyone's fresh. A full stack. Are we ready for what's to come?
Fucking hope so.
Mirabelle's there early. Nice and smiley. She came in and to get everything prepared for you guys so you didn't have to worry about it with her freshly cut key from Thompson's. Serves you all your breakfast. Reminds you all, make sure you've packed everything. Change of clothes, extra socks, snacks, rations, 50 feet of hempen rope.
Could I replace my half-used hempen rope
Yeah.
with a new one?
3 silver for a full 50.
Okay, now. Fucking inflation, mate.
It is, mate. So you make your way over to the guilds. There's a hustle and bustle. There's big gatherings of people. Tulaz stood, looking ominous, surrounded by 20 hooded motherfuckers. Or 10, however many she said. 10.
20 will do.
20 will do. Surrounded by
what's that,
10 hooded MFers. You can't tell what race they are, what gender they are. Just shrouded.
What I'm going to do first, though, is go into the magic
Guild.
and next to the transport circle with Cialan, I'm going to start taking out the crates of healing pots to be distributed by the people as they go.
Yeah. You painstakingly remove, what was it, 120 health pots.
120.
One at a time from the bag. Health pot, health pot, health pot, health pot. Every time you reach into the bag, you stack them all ready to give out to people as they go. So Tulaz and 10 boys, Grom and 20 boys, the clerics gather. As you're stood all in a group, you see a contingent of guards on approach. There's 6 guards, 2 at the front, 1 at the very front, 2 at the back, 1 at the very back, flanking a group of 10. Mixed bag. There's humans, elves, there's a dwarf in there, there's a half-orc, there's a full orc. They are led over. You can see they've all got a cuff around their ankle. The guards approach. They come looking for you, they fear. Here is your contingent of ne'er-do-wells.
I'm going to walk down the line and look for him.
He stood in the middle.
I'll walk up to him. And
He headbutts you.
I mean, he's welcome to. Grab him by the scruff, or by the ruff at the front, and lift him off the ground with one hand.
Yeah.
Because I'm strong now.
Oh! See him kind of grabs your forearm. What's all this then?
No fucking fighting. No.
That's the wrong time to give.
It's the wrong one. Yeah. I'll have a word with you before we go.
Yeah.
Just drop
Come
him.
on then. Oh.
Just walk up. Walk down to the back. Have a look at them all. And walk back up the front.
Yeah, they've all got like bits of armor on and stuff, and
They're all
Various-
relatively kitted out.
yeah, they've been kitted out mostly by like guardhouse, like your fucking your sports day box.
Fucking lost property box.
Like your PE kit box in school.
Yeah.
I forgot my PE kit. Get in the box, you prick. You're not getting out of PE. Oh, for fuck's
Yeah.
sake, sir.
Or the
Fucking 8 rounders.
property box, yeah.
Yeah, just like mixed bag-o shit that fits. Get it on.
All sorts of shit. Yeah. Rock and roll.
Ultimately,
Okay.
they've been kicked. Yeah, they've got decent weaponry and that, but they're all being like watched. You know, they're not going to send them off to war with like shitty offcuts. The clothing's
Sticks.
a bit drab, but yeah, they've got the weapons in that.
So I'm gonna look for. Well, I'll talk to the guard at the front. Said, how do those shackles work then?
Well, once the whatever's to come is over, they should release, I suppose. Failing that, and he looks down the line again. If they don't make it, then well, the warden doesn't want them back, so
Find a use for them.
Tialan steps forward. That's right, everybody. When we're ready to go, I will open a link. It's going to be quite draining, because I'll have to keep it open. But, I can't send you all exactly where you need to go. But I've been researching L'Oreal's map, and I know the locations as best as I can to get you as close as possible. So be ready when you come out the other side. You could be close, you could be far away. But, as we were told yesterday, there's unliving everywhere. So be ready for the fight. Any final things to say before we go?
Challenge as each person goes through, make sure they take a health potion each. Leaders of the groups take 2. Enough for everyone.
Well, here I go. He heads inside.
Is everyone there? Everyone we're expecting?
Again, we'll go over the exact numbers. I think everyone you're expecting, yes. Darius's men aren't. No, sorry. Darius's men are there. And Darius himself is there as well.
Coming with us.
He walks over. He says, I won't be coming with you. Apologies, brother, but I wanted to come and wish you good luck. Whatever happens, well, world-changing things are not always political. Sometimes they're very much more physical, but no less necessary. Bring everyone home. You can tell he says that with a look of, just don't let everyone fucking die. He knows not everyone's coming home. Everyone knows not everyone's coming home. Well, boys, hit them hard, hit them fast. Drinks are on me when you all get back. Like all in tandem, like as a wave of noise. They're like, oh! They all smash on the chest. Well, I'll see you all off. He goes and stands back with the group.
This time.
Can't say I'm not nervous. There's one more. Let's do this.
Time's up now, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! So everyone starts pouring through into the Guild of Magic. You see Tialan shout, Fort 1! And then portal opens. Whoever we determine goes through. Fort 2! Forest Village! Fort 3! Saving the best till last. You sure you want to go straight to the volcano? You may need to fight your way up there.
Stick us as close to the bottom as you can.
Okay. Volcano! The portal is open. Quickly now.
Step
Dave's
through.
gone.
Step through.
You all step through. Oh, shit.
Easy land.
Straight
Go with the
in.
ball. There's gunshots and machine guns going.
It's like Endgame, mate. It's Endgame. See Thanos and his the fucking on your left. Fucking portals opening across the islands of Martin. People stepping through. Ah! In the interest of fairness, because I kind of pushed you all, you didn't go and speak to Vavo, but we'll say, fuck it, one of you went last night and spoke to Vavo, and he gave his permission.
Well, I was going to do it in the morning before, but yeah.
You went to get Vavo. He's got 3 of his dudes. They're just gladiator types. They just join, mostly hang around with Grom and his fightery types. But yeah, L'Oreal, you've got Vavo in a box.
Vavo in a box.
You can add, if you haven't already, add Garamat's essence amulet to your sheet.
I've got it.
Yeah. And then it's basically an action to, if you're in combat, to activate the amulet. So, we won't get into the thick of it now because it's 20 to 10. We're going to do some initial rolling because, as you can imagine, I'm not about to narrate the entire fucking final battle of Endgame. So a lot of this stuff, I've got numbers in my head based on people, well, not in just in my head, on the notepads, based on how many people you got. You did very well. I'll tell you that much. Could you have done better? Probably.
Yeah.
But you did do very well. What the numbers mean, you'll find out. What we're going to do, you can do one each. I need a percentile from everybody.
It's me.
Before you roll them and see what results you get, you're going to have to claim a group each. So, someone's rolling for the volcano, someone's rolling for the fort 1, fort 2, fort 3, and the forest village.
I'll take the fort when my armor was found. Or Barton's armor.
So, Old Fort West. So, Bard's rolling that one.
I'll have the one where we found my orb.
That's
Or was that in the same one?
That's the same one, yeah.
Alright, gives another one of the forts then.
Okay, you can do the northeast one. Vol, Forest Village, Old Fort 3, and Volcano.
I'll take the village.
Biggie's rolling for the village.
I'll have the last one.
The fort. Junior's rolling for the fort. So, V, are you rolling the volcano then?
That'll do.
That'll does it. Right, percentiles, boys. I mean, you don't know what these percentiles mean yet, but
82.
82. 86 for Junior.
Bloody hell. 88.
88 for Biggie.
Like the 80s. Wow.
If you let us down, I
Odd
swear to
Vol.
God.
65.
Not so happy.
65 for Bard. What was yours, Vol?
15.
Someone's getting
over the sending stage, you hear scream.
So Vol's got Leonard, 10 guards, 25. Well, we haven't determined exactly where people are going. So the notes I had was Tulaz plus 10 boys, Grom plus 20 boys, plus Louis. Leonard, that was at the west. Northeast, I mean, fuck it, there's no point going through it. We can determine where everyone's going. Now, don't base who's going where based on them rolls now.
Well, it might be best for you
Otherwise-
not to tell us then.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what the things mean. Yeah. I mean, fuck it. This first percentage is how close you all got to your destinations.
Oh, right.
Oh, great.
So it's safe to say that you guys, no one got 100%, so no one pinpointed the fucking center of the location. You know what I mean? With an 82 V at the volcano, you guys appear at the foot of the volcano. That's fine.
Alrighty.
Old Fort 1 with a bard from 65. They're like relatively close by. A little bit of a walk, bit of a fight through. Old Fort 2, Vol 15. They are nowhere fucking near. Fuck knows where they've gone. The Forest Village, Biggie, they're 88. They arrive like.
The good thing is each group has a map because I did make 6 copies.
Yeah. Like the village is in sight. They're a bit away, but they can see where the village is. And then Junior with an 86, again, the fort is in sight. So most of you, fortunately, got the TPs off well. Unfortunately, T. Ellen must have been distracted for the saw Leonard walk past and just like, what
4 out of 5 ain't
is
bad.
that?
Let's be honest.
Yeah. So the location things are dealt with. We'll do again throughout the week. We will determine who was going where. And then I don't want to get again at nearly 10 to 10. I'm not going to get into the nitty gritty, but you've all arrived, and most of you in close proximity to where you need to go. The first thing anyone sees as they all come out of the portals, it's, as you said, Bard, it's like the D-Day landings. As soon as the fucking front of that boat opens, it's go time. There is unliving everywhere. Most of them seem relatively inert. Like, they're not, like, shambling about. Most of them are just kind of stood. But, like, it looks like a fucking ant's nest from an aerial view. You know, they are pebble dashed. They are everywhere. So it's basically straight into a fight for everyone. Hopefully Leonard and the crew made landfall at least, if not in the right location. Hopefully they didn't miss one of the cracks in the island. Let's go, boys! So yes, that's we'll wind it up there, ready for a hard time in, a go time next week.
Big one.
It's gonna be a big one next week, I feel, boys. I appreciate that the last couple of sessions have been very talky, but it's been very important arrangements.
War preparation is generally very talky.
That's it, yeah. I know it's not the most fun sitting around listening to me talk to people in different voices all day, but it's appreciated.
Just out of interest,
yeah.
how close were we to getting man for man by your thing?
I can't tell you because you don't know what's going to affect what.
Well,
I can say you did
still tell us how.
You did very well. You were a couple of points off my estimation.
Okay.
So whatever that means, you didn't 100% it. So whatever the points mean, you know you didn't quite make the number. Bearing in mind, it's not like numbers. It's not individual points. It's more groups as a whole, you know. So
who did we miss out?
The civilians. We should have rounded up a couple hundred of them.
So yeah,
I was thinking about it, doing a bit.
As we listed, we had the guild leaders and homies are a point. Baron's party is 2 points. Leonard and 10 guards is a point. A group of 15 guards was another point, so you didn't get any additional guards. The clerics were a point.
Fucking
10
hell, Dave,
prisoners.
You need to go and have a word with your guard mistress, mate. Your guard
Well, it wasn't about ordering them, mate. It was who wanted to go to war. And considering it was just asking who wanted to go without any, hard persuasion. 10 prisoners, including Oscar, was 2 points. Favo's 2 points. Tim's a point. 25 of Darius's boys is 3 points each.
All of Calvados is only a point.
Yeah, on his own. Like the whole of Boren's group's 2 points.
That's good.
You did score the Wyvern Riders, so they'll add some points, to be fair. So, yeah, you were very close. You're only a couple of points away. I mean, 30 civilians was a point, so if you did bring civilians.
Fucking hell.
But,
Seems like going to be a lot good in something like that, don't they?
yeah. Pitchforks. Ah!
Yeah. Kicked out by a load of zombies.
Yeah. Nice. Well done, everybody. There's going to be, again, next week, there's going to be some more rolls to determine outcomes of other things. I know it's very vague to say right now, but it's a means of me being able to determine, partly based on points and partly based on luck of the dice, because ultimately it's all about the dice. You could kill everyone just by rolling shit. Yeah, boy. But we'll see how well the war wages on while you guys figure things out.
See, this, why we've been saving DM disadvantages.
Can't apply DM disadvantage to a percentile, mate. Yeah, boy.
We can do Ulysses' power stun, though. No, actually, no, that's just a cast, isn't it? That's not actually a roll.
But yeah, if you yeah, nice. Well done, everybody. So we'll wind up there.
So go on, tell us.
It's got to be a fucking.
Now that we're there, who did we miss out on to up the points more?
Well, no, I'm not telling you.
Well, it's not going to make any difference now, is it?
Well, Brant has got like 5 sending spells, so we could just get some late help.
There's that true.
No.
I mean,
wink, wink.
I can tell you that no one else is going to come. You could have asked Garamat. You could have asked the Arthur and Armin.
Some dwarf boys. We could have gone some dwarves.
Yeah, you could have asked the captain to come herself. You could have asked the tiefling in the bathhouse. Like you could have literally asked anyone in the city. Most people would have just been like, I'm just a fucking average Joe. But, some people you don't know. There's a lot of fruity people in the city that have had fuck all to do for months, so a lot of people have turned to getting hench and getting hard. But you got the bulks, It would have been nice if we could have had like T. Allen could have come, but you convinced him to stay back, so that's up to you guys. So there was yeah. Could have asked the Michaela's cow. Am I joking?
Ride a cow into battle.
What effect?
Milkshake cannon.
Spraying milkshake everywhere gives you the effect of a grease spell.
I was going to say exactly that. Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of them. Yeah, the Wyvern Riders was a private percentile roll chance. And fortunately, the dice went in your favour.
And that could be a game changer.
Yeah. It was a relatively high percentage as well. So that was lucky. Yeah, good shit. Well done, everybody. I'm excited. I'm just going to be sat all week now, like, I'm ready. But we've got to get. We've got to the island. You've does anyone want to play tomorrow? You've got to figure it all out. You know, it's not all just going to be rolls to see who wins what fight. I'll tell you for free. You're not just walking up to the volcano and slapping Ulysses in the dick. Like, you are going to have to fucking fight someone living. It's landfall, and you basically popped out of a hole near the volcano, so you got to your location. But as you know, like the forest, there was like a
whole
100 to 150 feet of open ground between the volcano and the forest line. So, like, there's just you've probably got the best view of the looks like ants from above. There's a lot of unliving everywhere. Amidst what other surprises there are on the island. So,
friendly creatures. Yeah.
Yes, loads of friendly creatures on Martin. Nat.
This is where the Blue Avatar army comes in clutch. They're our friends. Help. There's thousands of them riding whatever you can find.
About that.
They're probably not friends after Dave fired an Eldritch Blast at the only two that were left.
Yeah.
As they were running away.
Yeah.
A lot of them died, and now they're probably not dead.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that. Yeah, cheers, Bard. The false
Undead, false Hydra.
Undead, false Hydra. Yeah.
And
but the question
two undead lightning dragons, and
yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Is the undead dragon on our side or Ulysses?
Because, well,
I mean,
Neither.
We kind of murked its dad.
No. They're both of them are dead. The undead dragon, the skeleton dragon.
One. Yeah.
Oh, I take it their granddad. So, we kind of murked its only living relative.
But they were trying to stop Ulysses by nicking his gem. And now he's just rocked back up there. So he could... Does any of us raise dead?
Ulysses, the person I hate.
I do happen to know raise dead.
I mean, you could raise the skeleton, the other two dragons.
Just saying, if I've found the dragon bodies, they might be able to convince them to come back.
Read me the T's and C's of raise dead.
Oh, all righty then.
What level spell is raise dead?
Alrighty then.
Okay, we have a 5th level necromantic spell. I do have the diamond for it. I made sure to have it. You return a dead creature you touched to life, provided that it had been dead no longer than 10 days. That's the only stipulation. Yeah.
It's been dead less than 10 days in Martin time.
But someone does have a wish.
I wish that this dragon would be dead.
Yeah, boy.
These two dead dragons would return to life on our side.
Why don't you
Wish
just
for
wish
an
for a dragon
army of
with
dragons.
Oh, do you have the spell turn undead?
He's got destroy undead.
Oh yeah, I got destroy
Yeah,
undead.
that's what the clerics. Yeah, that's got to come out close. I am, to be fair, I am looking for. See, when Dave and L'Oreal went in to do the fight with the 100 unliving in the forest, and I just percentiled it, I am going to be rolling a lot of saves. I'm not just going to percentile this whole fight because that'll be a bit lame. But it is going to be fun to for you guys to bust out of a circle and Brant to just be like, whoa, just a wave of all. The visual of that is very.
I'll be for 8 hours. I'll be good to go again.
Very
the rest of the
appealing.
zombies, with what little intelligence they have, be like,
hell nah. So, yes, I'm looking forward to next week, gang. But at 10 o'clock, we're done.
We made it.
When it comes to deciding who's going where, now obviously this needs to be done for next week. Honestly, I'd rather it done at the weekend so that I've got a week to plan stuff rather than it being Thursday night. Because if you don't come at me with numbers ASAP, it's just getting fucking kiboshed. So if whether everyone wants to get get together to discuss it over the weekend if people are free, or if we're leaving it to a couple of people to do.
I got
It's
no
up to
plans
you,
tomorrow.
but
Let's
it
do it.
needs doing ASAP, so I've got as much time to plan as possible for who's being where and what's happening. So with that in mind, yeah, I'm off at the weekend, so I'm just going to be sat playing Baldur's Gate, so don't be scared to send me a message anytime and we can get things planned. But as far as the session goes, that will be it for us. So thanks everyone for watching and sticking in.
That was
I'll
fun.
probably send some additional messages out for next week's one because it should be quite a big one. So yes, until next week. A raid. Who's live, if anybody? Let's have a quick scoochie. If Jay's on, we'll go to Jay, but he's normally on.
Yeah, he's on.
Is he?
Bob Ross.
Go.
Doesn't accept raids.
Oh yeah, I remember we tried to do that last time. Didn't we?
Yeah,
Send us to Jesus.
we tried. Yes, we're gonna go raid Shaboy. Abtots. Raid Abtots JMH. Exclamation point raid. Exclamation point raid 2.
There's going to be plenty of as well.
Plenty of Wilhelm screams next week. Yeah, for anyone that needs to catch up, we do stream every Friday from around 4 p.m. GMT. All of our sessions are then uploaded to the YouTube, so please go subscribe, watch back, catch up, make notes. And until next time, everybody, say hello to Jay for me. Much love. And tatty bye.
All right.
Bye.